Hello. One moment. Game is trying to boot and is freaking out. Game. Okay, you know what? Close. Close the game. And then relaunch the game. Okay, there we go. Yeah, YouTube, I know you're not receiving audio. Be patient, and then we will get there. Good morning, Wall. Game. Oh, why is the game capture not going? The game is launched. OBS, what are you doing? There we go. Really bad stream manager. Yeah, OBS does have some issues, but it's the current standard and works well enough. It's also open source, I'm pretty sure. So if something's fucked, just go and fix it yourself. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Okay, looks like we did have a brief period of dropped frames, but I think that was just when I was rapidly changing the resolution to reposition my monitor. We should be good now. Fix it yourself. I think if someone is using OBS most of the time, they were going to it to avoid extra effort. I actually don't know of any alternatives. Like I'm sure they exist. Actually. Doing it yourself is an alternative. Well, no, I mean, I don't know what other programs exist to actually send the data, to, like, do the encoding and stream the data out. Like, there's Streamlabs OBS, but that's just a modified version of OBS. The symbol represents Lord Gwyn's firstborn, who lost his deity status and was expunged from the annals. The old god of war still watches closely over his shoulders. Okay, I think this all but confirms that Solaire is Lord Gwyn's firstborn, because I finally managed to kill a boss without Solaire dying, and they gave me a sunlight medal. Although I guess this doesn't explicitly state that the Warrior of Sunlight is his child, but that could just be a translation thing. But there's been a lot of a lot of information implying that that is the case. Okay, where was it? Oh yes, I was looking for invaders in Izalith. Okay, I'm going to... It's not a translation thing, it is intentionally vague. Okay. Yeah, I know some things seem to be like translation issues, or at least I've heard that some things are. Most notably, repair powder. The repair powder and the repair box seem to be slightly confusing, because the repair powder says it obviates the need for a repair box, but the repair box itself says it uses repair powder. So that description in universe doesn't really make much sense. Okay, I'm gonna go explore the city part of Izalith first before running around on the lava for 5 hours. Although, personally, I would put the invader on the lava, just because that would make a combat encounter that is, like, only possible in this area of the map. Although, something that would be kind of cool is, if the Izalith invader was actually Solaire post-maggot corruption. As like a preview of what might happen to Solaire if you don't save him. Or I guess what will happen. Oh! Okay, I never noticed this one. Okay, so there's multiple green plants. Okay, so it is just a preview slash, like, sneaky peeky. Presumably. Destroy all of the plants. Although, I do really hope it's not on the bridge, because that would be mean. I hope it's filtered. That would actually be kind of funny. I mean, personally, I would want Kirk to be the only one that gets a double dip, because he's just that big of an asshole. But it would be interesting if they brought Mildred back. What if they bring Mildred back, but she has like a significant upgrade and is like actually a threat? Rather than just being like having like proper armor, a proper weapon and stuff. Like going from Man-Eater Mildred to Master Chef Mildred. Oh, it's Kirk again. Okay. Yo, Kirk, you ready for round 3? Unfortunately for you, I'm a badass. Yo, they could have done something interesting, like, with all the lava flowing on the ceiling. They could have had, like, certain areas where there's just lava periodically dripping down as a hazard you have to avoid. Would be really funny to backstab him and immediately lead into the stab attack. Oh, true. Yeah. I think I've done that a few times. Because, like, their get-up animation gives you long enough to do the thrust. Attack. I do kind of wish that they were on the lava, though. That would have made for a more interesting fight. Although, more interesting is relative. It would have been like a single point more interesting on a scale of 100. I kind of wish they made Kirk stronger in each fight. Or, like, change up how he fights. But I guess there's only so much you can do with a humanoid NPC. Well, I guess they could have given him magic or something. He's like, damn, this guy I'm invading is really tough. I gotta actually step up my game. They probably did make him stronger. Yeah, yeah, but there's a difference between, like, just making the numbers bigger and actually changing the fight in a significant manner. You're just finding him at plus 40 where scaling is funky. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. But, like, they could have, like, changed the fight somewhat. Game? To where, like, are you fucking controller is dead. No! But they could have done something to where, like maybe instead of like a barbed straight sword, he gets like a barbed great sword or something. Okay, so I just closed the game via Task Manager, so hopefully that does something. Did we ever figure out what causes this? My guess is probably like something to do with copying the save file while the game is open into like a funky state. Okay, that's a little bit loud. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna fully close Steam. Are you fucking kidding me? Right at the very start. Ugh. Steam. Let me view controller settings. Okay, Steam, why are you broken now? Oh. controller's still broken. Encoding overload. Oh, I think that's just because the window is getting fucked. Okay. Game. Okay, fine. I'll close the game through the intended method. Hmm. This game has full built-in controller support for the following device models. Just standard ass controller. Hmm. I thought there was an official... Good morning, XP Catalog. Right now, we are having some technical difficulties. My controller appears to have stopped working. Which, this has happened a few times before. I don't know how to fix it. It usually just fixes itself eventually. I'm trying to see if maybe I can tweak something with Steam controller input. Okay. PlayStation controller support. Not enabled, so maybe this will treat it as a standard controller? Oh. Maybe. We might have video games. Okay, the controller is doing something, although some of the inputs are not working. Okay, so now let's re-enable PlayStation controller support. Okay, the X button is working. Oh my goodness, why? Okay. Okay, that's a keyboard. What area? Other areas have you? I have done, I think, most of the game. I've beaten the game. This is New Game Plus, like 4 or something. I am currently... I'm currently looking for the invaders. Uh... Specifically Kirk, because Kirk's an asshole, and he won't give me his armor. I'm also trying to figure out the various covenants that I have found. I have 5 achievements remaining, if you ignore the achievement for all achievements. I also have not found the DLC, but do not spoil that. Although, we're not going to be doing much of anything if my controller doesn't properly connect. Like, I thought there was supposed to be an official Steam controller layout. Also, I don't get why every single time I click off of the game, it goes into windowed mode. You're not supposed to do that. I'm cool on the no spoilers. The first playthrough was awesome. Oh, I appreciate that. Okay, let's just intentionally set it to windowed. And then set it back to full screen. Okay, so it seems that the confirm button on the controller is working. But nothing else. Okay, the confirm button is being registered as a keyboard input. So even though Steam is registering my controller, it seems like the game itself is not. Wait, no. Face buttons. X is registered to the E key. Oh, okay. Okay, that's why X is registered as a keyboard, because it's actually just being registered as a keyboard. Okay. It is the keyboard button. Okay, yeah. Okay, so the X button is no longer working because it is now properly a controller input. Although I really don't get why it's switching to windowed mode whenever I click off. That's not supposed to happen. What normally happens is it stays in full screen, but it just mutes the audio. Maybe borderless? Although I don't like using borderless because that sets the game to one of my monitors that I don't want it to be on. Steam controller support is conflicting with the native controller support. The remaster fixed very few. Oh, the game has native controller support? Oh yeah, it says has full built-in controller support. Yes, it looks like it has controller support for generic controller, but my controller is the DualSense, the PS5 controller. If I disable Steam input, does that fix it? No. Physically swap the monitors to the... Honestly, that would be such a weird edge case if the specific port that your monitor was plugged into affected controller input. Okay, well, let's go to Steam controller settings and enable Steam input for generic controllers. PlayStation controller support not enabled. Okay, I'm just gonna close the game and then relaunch. And what's most likely going to happen is we're just going to fuck with some shit for a while, and then it's just going to fix itself at random. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna just leave the game off for a little bit, see if that, like, flushes some RAM or something. Because it has been working flawlessly for, like, hundreds of hours using the standard gamepad layout. It fixes itself after half an hour. Yeah, but I don't want to sit here for half an hour. I want to play the video game. Favorite parts of the game so far? I mean, half an hour of fucking with it, it just fixed itself, no downtime. Yeah, but I don't know if the stuff that I messed with actually did anything. Um, favorite parts of the game? The bone wheel shield turned out to be absolutely disgusting. Like, that thing has no right being as strong as it is. There's some pretty good secrets. The Gravelord Covenant, that's a really nice secret. Although the fact that the coffin doesn't do anything if you don't have eyes in your inventory is a little bit iffy, in my opinion. One thing I do not like at all is the Chaos Covenant does not tell you when you have reached the maximum tier. So I ended up giving, like, over the course of all save files, I have easily given over 300 to 400 humanity to the Chaos Covenant when it maxes out at 80. Tried big picture mode? I never use big picture mode. They give you 3 eyes behind the Titanite Demon? Yeah, and that's good. But there's not particularly any indication other than proximity that eyes would be related with the coffin. Okay, let's try this again. There we go. Okay, it's fixed. We are allowed to do things. Wait, fuck. Game. Thank you. Okay, now fix my windows. Shields are insanely good for some reason. Shields are very powerful as shields, because being able to just not take damage is very big. But, like, the Bone Wheel Shield specifically, because it does a triple hit on its strong attack, like, Lightning plus 10 Bone Wheel Shield is base 400 damage. And it triple hits. That's some dedication and respect. Thank you. I appreciate that. Although, I don't think it's more so dedication. Although I guess it would be dedication. I don't know. It's stuff like that is very odd to me because it doesn't, from my side of things, it doesn't really take all that much effort. So it's like, it's odd. Like, things like dedication and patience and willpower is very odd for, like, someone like me. Because, like, I'm, like, most definitely autistic and ADHD, so, like, those mental aspects just... they're just different, I guess. Okay, now time for the worst thing in the entire game. Welcome to the bed of bullshit. Oh! Oh, if I would... yeah, okay. You know, that would have been the funniest shit ever. If I was standing on that as the cutscene ended. Yeah, fortunately, bow strats make the first two phases free if you do them in the correct order. Oh, fuck off. Okay, actually. Okay, let's... Hopefully the, everything doesn't break again. One thing that is pretty funny about New Game Plus, because the enemy health scales as well, Bed of Chaos doesn't die to a single punch. Because the punch does 3 damage and they have 4 health. Okay. Yeah, you stupid little bug. Okay, that was nice. That was a lot cleaner than it could have been. No. Okay, I'm not going to rest at that bonfire. If I rest at that bonfire, that means I have to climb all the way down Blighttown again. Because I don't have the Chaos Warp. No, it autosaves? What the fuck is wrong with you, game? Wait, no, hang on. Wait, no, that was just because I quit out. Okay. Okay, Okay. They should have put Kirk's body just like barely hanging onto the edge. Oh, right, thank you. Thank you for reminding me that Homeward exists. I was thinking about using the Dark Sign for some reason, but that would have gotten rid of all of my shit. Okay. Okay. Okay, 2 things. Okay, bug. I need to go and kill the Chaos Bug. Okay, kill the Chaos Bug, then talk to Solaire, then check the Centipede Arena for Kirk's corpse. Although there's 3 locations that Kirk could potentially be in. Assuming he doesn't have a 4th spawn. Which he could. Kirk might have decided to fuck up the library. Okay. Time for bullshit. Okay. To be honest, no clue how that did not hit me. Like, I was shielding, but they were also hitting my back. You've blocked stuff from behind you, 100. Normally, whenever I... Oh, what the fuck?
Finally, I have found it. I have. My very own son.
No.
It's over.
Normally, whenever I blocked stuff from behind, I thought I was, like, dual-wielding my shield, or two-handing my shield, rather. Okay, so I guess to save him, you do have to actually open the door. It's not just, don't talk to him. Okay, that's whatever. I will try and do his quest line another time. I have a few more New Game Pluses to go anyway. Actually, no. The Sunlight Maggot that has the red glowing eyes specifically, that's a guaranteed drop. I think it's supposed to like be like lore implication of like, oh, that's the maggot that infected Solaire. I don't think I've ever gotten a full odds Sunlight Maggot. I believe that was the one latched on the head. Yeah, I know. It's a little weird. But maybe it's... I don't know. The one with red eyes is a guaranteed drop the first time you kill it. That's all I know. It was said to me it was supposed to be like lore reasons. Personally, I feel that if you get there before Solaire, you should kill the red-eyed bug, and it's a guaranteed drop. But if Solaire gets there first, I feel the red-eyed bug should not spawn, but when you kill Solaire, it drops the maggot helmet. I think that would make sense. Reverse blocking has to do with the way characters are facing in online PvP. I imagine blocking is the same. Like, you hold it up to shield and there's like a directionally based hitbox. Am I audibly hearing the control? No, there's a little bit of static in my mic on occasion. I actually have controller rumble disabled because I do not like it very much. I prefer to have it off. Okay, I'm gonna first check this corner. Because I feel like there should be something in this corner. Like, this is such an out-of-the-way place to let the player access. But then it does nothing. Like, at least put just like a random-ass item drop. Okay, I'm gonna go double-check the Bed of Chaos arena now that I'm not trying to survive. And I'm gonna double-check. Give me the slab. Rip. Okay, now let's take this nice and slow. Personally, I feel that after the boss dies, all of the remaining floor chunks should just automatically collapse. Although, it is kind of funny if someone were to come back to the arena and then still get hit by that. Automatically collapse unloaded to make the sun global for all of Italy. You know... Okay, global for all of Izalith. If you made it global for the entire map, you would just have one person just spamming reload inside of Izalith to just spam the sound for everyone on the server. Honestly, they could have done something really cool and have like a small platform somewhere down here that has like a item loot. That would require Bed of Chaos to be a good encounter. True. Although I think after the floor pieces fall, I think they are saved. They're saved in the boss fight, but reset on save quit after. That's very interesting. Okay, I don't think Kirk is here. She chases you. Due to time constraints, they restricted her to the one spot. Honestly, I kind of wish Bed of Chaos chased you. Like, just let me actually fight them. Okay. Do-do-do.
Oh, hello.
Okay.
Goodbye then. Do.
Okay, so... Which covenant? Okay, I'm in the Grey Lord's Servant. And I did buy everything here, so Lady is gone. I guess I can just go to Asylum real quick. I can't imagine Miss Lady Person went back down into the catacombs without a guard. That would be kinda stupid. Oh, right, I gotta wait. Wanted another iron ring. No, I just forgot that the only thing that that key does is get you an iron ring. It would be cool if it somehow saved globally, whether or not you've already found this secret. So on subsequent playthroughs, it just skipped it instantly. Yeah, I have 10. Although, I need 70 more. Alright, bonfire. Okay, we're good now. Oh. Okay, fuck off. Okay, you know, actually, blessing in disguise, because it's possible that Asylum Demon is considered the area boss. Yeah, sure, Stray Demon. It's the same enemy, just slightly harder. Yeah. But yeah, it is probably good for me to get the names correct. Clocks move forward an hour. The one you fight first is Demon Sage. True. Wait. Oh, yeah, clocks did move forward an hour. That's bullshit. They're trying to steal an hour of my stream. Daylight savings time is so stupid. Like, can we get rid of that? No? Did they return it in October? Well, that entirely depends on what the clocks were originally. Because because at some point they either added an entire extra hour that doesn't exist, or they took away an hour. Or doesn't know. Excuse me. I'm the one who does know how the sun works. The people doing daylight savings time don't. The sun doesn't give a fuck what our clocks say. Hey, yo, Oscar, would you like to, be the invader? I don't necessarily think daylight savings time is trash. It's just super unnecessary. well, like, specifically for the modern day and age, it's unnecessary. Let me fucking parry! Because, like, everything is global now. So the specific position of the sun and, like, what the clocks say, like, it doesn't really impact when people work. People are gonna work when they work. Damn. Also, I do appreciate, for once, having a character where a shield is actually 100 physical blocking. If they made the clock move forward during the day and backwards at night, I'd be happy. Yeah, but the thing about that is it's not nighttime for everyone all of the time. Like, I think it's just such an outdated system that, like, most people don't even use. I think the majority of the world does not use it. That corner needs to have something. I feel like, I don't know if daylight savings time, like, ever was actually practical. It probably was, given that it got implemented in the first place. But I feel like that those days have long since passed. And, like, we just, like, the only reason it's still around is because it's harder to remove legislation than it is to implement legislation. At least for the United States. Yo, it would be really funny if they put the, like, the trigger, like, on one of these platforms or something. From when national clocks were established for the railway system? Before then, most people just woke up at dawn and went... Yeah, trains make sense. Because with the advent of trains, like, it became feasible to actually go across multiple time zones in a very short period of time. Like, I would assume before then it would be a bit harder to go that much distance. Okay, looks like there's not an invader at the asylum. Although, makes sense. Who the fuck would want to come here again after you've escaped? Although I guess there is the, this area. Don't go to bed at dusk of Lucille, not recommended. There's a joke in there somewhere. I'm just too tired to think of it. A joke about, like, sleeping with her or something. Shut up. Bro. You wake up in a pisco. Wait, yo, did you just block my sword with your own slash? That's kind of wild. Can I close? I wish I could close the gate. That would be funny. Gotta get to bed, given the other chance. Seems maybe he's finally asleep for the night. Okay. Have a good night. I hope you enjoy sleepy time. Hey, yo, Black Knight Shield. Nice drop. XP, there is actually a decent chance that I'll still be going when you wake up. I typically stream for nearly 12 hours on the weekend. If they haven't already left. Oh, right. I don't have my bone wheel equipped. Oh, I thought I was clear. Yeah, this guy's health kinda goes wild. Like, I feel like I should be doing more damage. Maybe they're just, like, super resistant to physical. Damage, 539 base. So they're resisting about like 2/5-ish. Which would be about 40%. Orchiectomy? I do not know what that word means. Remove the pretty sure that's just called castration. Why, why do you have a ring? Hello? Wait, no, that's not a lighting effect. That's an actual model. Wait, no. Maybe it is lighting effect. No, that's a model. Why do you have a ring? Why the fuck does this one just have a ring around the torch? None of the others do. The fuck? Like, that's not even funky lighting. That is explicitly, like, an extra on the model. I mean, it looks like broken off. Maybe it's like... Oh, wait. If New Game Plus bosses had unique drops. Yeah, I think that would be cool. Okay. Crazy idea. That is a piece of broken terrain from the hole in the floor. Okay, well, whatever it was, it's gone now. And the hole in the ceiling is fixed. So, yeah, I think it was. But yeah, like, I understand why they didn't do it, because, like, if the game was on a time crunch. But, yeah, New Game Plus, I feel... I feel like there's two different types of New Game Plus. There's just base game, but harder, which personally I feel can be facilitated through just difficulty modes, like just easy, normal, hard, and then like you can have a hidden unlockable difficulty that's just harder than hard. But I feel like New Game Plus should have extra, like it should be New Game Plus. Like, it should be, like, it's the same title, it's the same world, but, like, it should be a significant enough thing that, like, it could have been a different game. But at that point, you're basically making, like, half of a game worth of content. Covenant available in Gwyn's room, that makes things more difficult. That could be interesting. Like, maybe, like, you take the Covenant, and it, like, explicitly states that, like, something vague and mysterious, like, the effects of this Covenant will be revealed when time begins anew, or something. So, like, you have to take the Covenant, and then do New Game Plus, and then, like, maybe for the next loop of New Game Plus, that Covenant is locked into place, you can't change it. Or, like, maybe if you do change it, it stops giving the special effects. guess I can... No, I have to go to Sif in order to do... Four Kings. I'd be fine with being locked into the Covenant without bonuses for a full cycle, and then afterwards, each New Game Plus loop makes all rings found have stronger effects. Why rings specifically? They have the most unique effects of anything in the game. I suppose that's fair. Something you could do for the alternative, like the master mode type thing, you could change or potentially even add things to the bird trade item pool. Because I want to have the wolf ring so strong that I can run around nude and be impossible to stagger. I mean, that's a valid thing to want.
You need.
Do I care about you? I don't think I do. Yeah, I feel like... I think the way I feel about it is... the just flat difficulty upgrade should just be a harder difficulty mode, and then New Game Plus should actually, like, shuffle things around significantly. I think that's how I prefer things to be. So, like, it could be like, after you beat the game, you both unlock harder difficulty and master mode. Because I don't like having to beat, well, I would prefer a way to unlock them both from the beginning. Like, so, like, after you unlock it for the first time, it gives you a cheat code, so that if you, like, reinstall the game somewhere else, you can easily access it. But I think it would be like, beat the game on any difficulty to unlock hard mode. And then maybe beat the game on hard mode to unlock New Game Plus, master mode type thing. Or maybe you would just get harder mode and New Game Plus at the same time. Okay, nope, you're still angry. I don't understand why it has 2 dialogue boxes.
If mine fend them off, I shall summon others who thou shalt receive but thou the
Actually, I think... And Mario and Zelda just have the best naming schemes for their alternative campaign. Like, Master Quest and Extra Mode are really nice. Maybe choosing correctly on the first box is what makes the hunters non-hostile. I think I tried that. Like, saying... Like, agreeing on the first box. Huh. And then, like, leaving the dialogue, and then they were just re-aggroed. Mario has an extra... yeah, in Super Mario Bros. On the NES, if you beat the game, it gives you... It tells you that, like, a new quest is available. So if you hold down B when you start a game, it gives you a hard mode that you can play through. I think it's like slightly different enemy placement, and like Goombas are replaced with harder enemies. I don't think they've done that in like any recent titles. But yeah, I believe in Super Mario Bros. It is called Extra Quest. Or maybe like New Quest or something. Kirby's Extra Mode says true. Kirby's Extra Mode is really good. Interesting. I guess because I instantly died like a dumb fuck, these guys are already down in Blighttown.
Ah, my hopes for thee.
Although, one thing that I'm now thinking about, should a hypothetical extra mode be locked to the hardest difficulty? If you're going for difficulty, then I would say yeah, but if it's just to be like a different experience, then I would say no. Yes, but only if it's locked to post-game completion instead of being a code to put... Well, I would always have it be a code to put in, just for ease of access for people who are, like, reinstalling the game fresh. But they've already beaten it, and they don't want to play the entire game again just to get access to the extra mode. Or for, like, speedrunners that are, like, playing on a different system or something. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, in that case, you do want to save it after the boss is already triggered, so that you don't have to run all the way up here. You're already getting back to it an hour at most. Yeah, but, I mean, that's not really the point. Like, I don't want to waste people's time forcing them to play through a game that they've already played, and then they want to get to the new stuff. Well, they want to get back to the harder stuff. Wait a minute. Okay, this is very interesting. Hang on. When I skipped that cutscene and it made me look back at Sif, who was by the front door, the door was open and there was no mist gate. Oh no, okay, there is a mist gate. It just took a little bit of time to load in. Hey, doggy, you ready to stop jumping everywhere? How about we not die? Actually, wait, no. Let's go ahead and die to Limping Sith. I haven't done that yet. Watch you play the Mario and Luigi games? I have played Bowser's Inside Story a while ago. I never actually beat it, but I think I got decently far into it. If I were to do Bowser's Inside Story, didn't they remake it on the Switch or something? I'd probably do that one just for ease of recording. Oh, on 3DS. Okay. I could maybe do emulator or something, but I would prefer to not. Is modding a 3DS to emulate the original. Why would you do that? I mean, I have the original, and 3DSs just play physical DS cards. Like, the only thing I would have to do is mod the 3DS to have, like, record output. Yeah, current Nintendo can eat a bag of dicks. I do agree with that. They have definitely fallen off in recent time. Oh, that was pretty fast. It would be cool if Sif had, like, an enraged mode or something, if you fight them using either of the Artorias weapons. She just shouldn't fight you at all. Yeah, but Sif would recognize her master. So, like, I guess maybe the idea would be that, like, oh, you have my master's stuff, that means my master trusted you with it, or something. Grave to find. Yeah, let me just go ahead and take your collar off. Do you have anything for me?
Hey, is that perhaps?
No.
Come back soon.
I am very glad that this sword also works against ghosts. What the? Oh, right, they have infinite range, I forgot. Right, that makes sense. All right, I forgot. It's bullshit because I don't have the fucking fire. I can't sit at the fucking fire. How did they think that removing a central HUD respawn was a good idea? Like, also, these guys are resting at a fire. They don't need a fire. Let me just sit on the bench.
Did you... that it's noise. This is...
Yeah, Firekeeper's very odd. Like, I'm lighting every other bonfire on my own just fine. Just inch back a little. Well, I mean, given their situation, I imagine they probably welcomed Lothric with open arms. That elevator did not go back up. Game! Why do you never let me kick that guy off? Stop prioritizing the sword. Also, blue fire. Magic fire? I want magic fire arrows. This kill Lothric just turned convincing me. He is a bit of a dick. He's also a dumbass. Just letting you kick him off of the ledge. Yeah, I don't know why when I first came down here I thought that shields worked. Maybe I was just holding a shield, but it never actually got used, but I was just assuming it was working. Well, how the fuck am I supposed to do anything against that? If they're perfectly out of sync? Like, fucking... The game seriously expects me to take things slow. I don't want to be slow. I want to play the game. They should just give you, like, a rare drop from something. Or maybe even New Game Plus exclusive. That makes it so that you can just breathe underwater. And just let you go and do Lower Londo without the key. Or maybe like a ring that turns your stamina bar into an oxygen meter. Excuse me. Where the fuck did you come from? Mailbreaker? Oh, parrying dagger. The Mailbreaker is in Lower Undeadburg, I believe. The legendary floating ghost blade. Can I have? No. Oh, I can't. That would be cool if you could talk to the man from the roof. That'd be a neat little shortcut. I guess you can probably kill him from the roof. Hello.
Well, this you have very. I know use this. The four kings slumber. Use this key to break the sea. Oh, the dark wraiths reside in a dark void, but the abyss is not below. Long ago, the night. If you can find him and learn from him, the abyss may prove surmountable.
But I don't need to find him. I just needed to kill his dog. Covenant with the Beast of the Abyss. Okay. Symbolizes Knight Artorias' covenant with the Beasts of the Abyss. Oh. Symbolizes the covenant. Maybe I need to fucking do 2 more new game pluses. 1 to get the covenant back. And then 1 to go in with the covenant. Oh my goodness. Okay. Adding that to the list of possible things to do. Okay. Was a trusted friend of Knight Artorias and the Great Wolf Sif. Okay, I guess I'll do that next time. Although I imagine, for certain things that are just like I have to burn through a New Game Plus, just going through the base game on its own probably isn't that bad because you don't have to do every single boss. Oh. Oh, look, can I? Yo, can I jump up this? I can. Does it bring me anywhere? Yo, that's a massive shortcut. That is very good to know. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Oh, he did it better. Oh, okay, double hit, double hit. Back up, heal. Oh, you can shoot that through the wall. Okay. Wait. I have the wrong armor equipped. Bow. It's time for bow. Okay, let us see if we can... Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Oh, that's funny. The falling animation is looping because you're falling so long. Okay, let's see if we can just tank this. Okay, definitely want stamina recovery. Okay, biggest threat, the edge of their blade. It's just two massive HP pools just smacking each other over and over. Ooh, except I'm running dangerously low on health. Please. Please survive. Oh, you took my humanity. Interesting. Can I have it back? Oh, pants. No, I did not get my humanity back. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to take a quick restroom break and find some food. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. And it is to invade the library. Excuse me. Oh, this is not the shield that I want to have equipped. Oh wait, huh? Did I guess I already did part of this? Oh yeah, okay, I think I... Okay, yeah, I guess I did part of this. Okay. That was the armor that I mistakenly sold. So now I have every set of armor once more. I'm also getting a bunch of duplicates over and over. I'm pretty sure it's the durability value that prevents them from stacking, but I kinda wish that they did stack anyway. Like, maybe they stack, but like when you pull one out, it prioritizes the one with the highest durability. The dark armor appears to have higher armor than the paladin armor in like every category. No, wait. Wait, yes. But I guess the dark set is harder to find, so that makes sense. It's a bigger reward. I'll keep one ring of sacrifice on me. So if I ever decide that I actually do want to use it, I'll use it, warp back, and then just grab another one. Excuse me. That was a lot of damage. But then again, they are being buffed, and that was a back hit. Okay, I don't want to go up just yet. I want to take a look around. Restore Knight Shield. Hey. Okay, I'm gonna do a little loop around the bottom to see if maybe the invader is down here. And then I'm gonna go back, get the soul from that golem. Maybe they give me some blue titanite. Okay, make sure to eat one of every single consumable. Specifically the consumables that, like, you actually do the eat animation. That's how I would program it anyway. And I'm referring to a I'm referring to a really funny idea that I had, an achievement for eating in the library. And personally, if I was making that, I would have it only count the things that actually use the eat animation, rather than all consumable items in general. Although it is very odd that this guy is inside and not with the rest of his crew. And he doesn't ever seem to do anything weird other than exist. Okay, let's double check to see if... Actually, see if any of these bookshelves are interactive. Like you pull a book and then it's actually a secret lever. Because that would be pretty clever. And also a classic. And I'm pretty sure running into them doesn't affect things. Like, the prompt to interact with stuff just appears as long as you're in the general vicinity and you're facing the thing. You don't have to be stationary. Oh, the bonfire's down below. Okay. I was very confused for a moment. I think you can see some skybox behind this bookshelf. Yeah, that's... Actually, no, that's not skybox. That's the that's the next room over. Wait, why can't I see the next room over through this bookshelf? Yo, that would have been a crazy read if that was a false wall. Okay, what is with all these floating books? Like, this is just part of how the library is. Like, they're everywhere. I mean, I guess it is a magic library. Or, well, a library of magic. Okay, yeah, no. I can see the library on the other side here. I guess they just didn't bother to put a wall behind the bookshelves. Although I suppose even in universe, that's not super out of the question. Like, this could just be one big connected room with a wall in the middle. And you could just have a two-sided bookshelf to slot into the doorframe. Okay, and double check all of these. Yes, yeah, I can... The only thing that makes me think that there wouldn't be a secret with the bookshelves is because we already had the classic bookshelf move out of the way trope in the form of the shortcut. Hmm? Interesting. The collision on this bookshelf. These two bookshelves are further in than this bookshelf. Okay, nothing here. Oh, damn. That was... read me like a book. Goodbye. Did you teleport back up here? No, no you didn't. That guy's going to be a problem later. But it's very funny, so I did the thing. Kinda don't want to lose my soul, so this is actually a good opportunity for a Ring of Silence. No, no, not curse. This is the one you want. Ring of Sacrifice shattered. Look up. Interesting. There we go. Music is now disabled. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. Wait, no, I need a humanity. Actually, no, that was stupid of me. Actually, was it? I mean, 100,000 soul. I'll get that back with the next boss. But that's actually a decent amount. Because it takes like multiple early game bosses to get that much. Nice. Oh, soft humanity. Okay, so this place might be valid for Invader. Because it does legally have an area boss. I want to get that bonfire to be safe, but I think I'll be fine. As long as I'm not stupid. Which is a decently large ask. Hello, crossbow. I will not be grabbing you this time. Okay, let's go get the chests down here. Ooh, great shield? Oh no, twinkling. One of these is like great shield sorcery or something. Okay. I think that's the majority of the threats, if not all of them. Well, it's not all of them, because there's still at least one guy downstairs. Yeah. This guy, way down here, standing on top of the bookshelf. He has a bow. This guy also has a bow. I think think I can hit him without him hitting me. Nope. Other angle? Hmm. Oh, right. Poison arrow. Okay, warp acquired. Wait, no, that one's the channeler robes. What is this one? I can't recall. Okay, cell tower key. Oh, nice. I I don't know if that was the guaranteed drop or like the 0.1% drop. Cannot be repaired but once broken. Hmm. I wonder if there's any way to get here without lowering the thing. I doubt it. This seems pretty locked off. Okay. Let's get some blue chunks while we're here. Although, actually, in retrospect, the only thing I'm really getting here is soul, because I don't really use the blue chunks. For much of anything. Like, I used them to get the achievement, but... I don't really use the magic ascension weapons and stuff. I kind of just use big-ass boss sword now. Okay, let's just miss every single arrow ever. Wonderful. And it's over. Yeah, so once I get that first hit in, I just need to get behind them and then it's done, because I can easily get 3 hits in before they hit me. And it takes 4 hits to poise break them. So if I just get that first hit in, that's all I need. Get that first hit in, recharge the stamina, get an opening. Oh, okay, don't push me off the slope. Oh, I guess it's 4 hits in quick succession. Okay, that's crystalline. Yeah. I'm actually kind of surprised the crystalline armor doesn't have the same no repair property. That would have been interesting and cool. And it would have made it, like, unique amongst armors. Although, if you don't have a renewable way of getting it, then that would be an issue. Okay, I do have the silver snake ring equipped. Okay, looks like there was no invader around here. Unless I just missed the trigger. Maybe they're down in the cave. Maybe they do not exist. But we will find out. Can you? Okay, yeah, you can. You can just walk all the way up. You know, this would be a good place to put a secret something or other. Like a false wall. Because, like, the whole theming is invisible things that are actually real. So it would be a good switch up to then throw in something that is visible but isn't real. I wonder if the bows lock on, like, auto-targeting accounts for enemy, like, leading their shot slightly. Okay, yeah, you're immune to poison. Whew. Okay. Can you please drop an item ever? Like, I don't even care what it is. I just want to know that if, like, it's probably going to be cool. Like, it might just be a lore item, but lore's fine. I'll take lore. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. I got one of them. You know, I don't think I'm going to fight you. Twinkling Titanite used to be such a rare commodity, but now it's everywhere. Interesting change. Although, Demon Titanite is now the new rare commodity. I guess Twinkling Titanite might be relevant for some of the armor. Like if I find a new set of armor that I want to wear. Can I have a purging stone, please? Those would be nice to have for if I do end up getting cursed. I mean, I'm not going to. But, wait, do I have them on me? Oh, okay, I have one on me. Okay, I was curious if they would just not get angry. Yeah. I wonder if I can be far enough back to have them not get upset at me. Okay, I guess I can be I guess I can be far enough away that they don't like actually attack me. But they do look like they are always going to wake up. I don't know if these guys drop. If I have these guys loot table on my list. Or if they even have any drops at all. Okay, minor moonlight butterfly. Okay, so they can just drop blue chunks and slabs. Okay, that's decent. It's good to have a way to renewably farm them. Well, I guess it's not really needed. Alright. Let's go over here. Okay, 16 damage there. $46. Okay. Hmm? Right, it's click mouse button. Okay. Then a controller is still easier. Well, I guess I can use the Hawk Ring for the majority of the damage, and then swap back to this Golden Snake Ring for the final hits. Brr. No loot for me. Yeah, sorry, buggos. I have learned the tech of reloading the map. Got a terrible headache? Oh, that's understandable. I hope you got some ibuprofen or something. Okay, you know, I'm not gonna go get that blue slab. But yeah, I hope you're feeling better. I think the only thing of note that has happened, nothing for it, just drink some water and sat in the tub so steam could clear my sinuses. Ooh, that's a good idea. Yeah, whenever I need to clear my sinuses, I usually just take a hot shower. But yeah, I think the only thing of note, I cleared out oh, I guess I did 4 kings. And then I just came to the library. I have not found an invader in the library. I did make a connection. This ring symbolizes Knight Artorias' covenant with the beasts of the Abyss. Its wearer, like Artorias himself, can traverse the Abyss. If this symbolizes his covenant with Koth, or I guess just the Abyss, this makes me think that if I get the Dark Wraith Covenant, I will be able to enter the Abyss without this item, so then I could skip Sif, and potentially that changes things. Better for creating steam. Increasing body temperature is probably a good idea. You know what? That's fair. But yeah, so next couple New Game Plus loops, I'm going to get the Dark Wraith Covenant and then see if that allows me to go to the Abyss without killing Sif. Although, if that is the case, that would be more New Game Plus exclusive content, which is cool. But yeah, so far currently the only New Game Plus exclusive content is the Great Lord Greatsword and then Gwyn's armor. Yeah, just Gwyn's stuff. I do find it funny that that cursed statue is still there. Even though I'm pretty sure it's been broken multiple times. That it might just be permanent because that was like the first time I died to curse there, or something. When you died to curse. Oh yeah, you can see other people's statues. Yeah, that got brought up when I first found curse. I think that's a cool detail. Kamikaze might have also mentioned it, but yeah, it is possible that you brought it up. Okay, right. You wear the curse ring, or you get fucked. Actually, no, fuck that. It's unironically going to be faster to reload my save than it is going to be to wait for the curse to empty out. You've just popped 2 bajillion humanity in advance for this boss. Yeah. I guess I could also do that. Ooh. The bite rings is a 4 times multiplier on base. So using both would just like just give you absolutely cracked curse resist. Yeah, 500. $140 times 4, 560. Okay. If you could get cursed now, you deserve the death and play a different game. Nah. It is going to be very difficult to get cursed. You're probably going to just die from dying at this point, rather than die from curse. I did figure out how karmic justice works. It lies to you, is how it works. Temporary auto counter versus heavy damage. Okay, never mind. I guess that's not lying. I tried using Karmic Justice in Blighttown against one of, like, the infested barbarians. It bonked me with its stick. Nothing happened, and then I fell off a cliff. So it's not versus a strong strike, it's a certain amount of damage, period. And then it just causes a kaboom. So, like, it might be useful against, like, Smo or something. That can do, like, 75% in one hit. One instance it had a use? I went to Tomb early for the miracles and sat there? Does, what? The only thing I couldn't warp out, I had to go back through the... Wait. Why couldn't you warp out? If you just die, you warp out. I mean, unless you got, like, the actual bonfire at the bottom of Tomb. Oh, and sat there. My bad, my bad. I misunderstood. I thought you meant you sat there to, like, AFK farm something. I completely misunderstood. Yeah, no, I've done that before. I thought you were meaning, like, somehow you could use Karmic Justice on the respawning skeletons to infinitely farm soul. Which made no sense on multiple levels, but this game is this game. I know how to reverse navigate catacombs now. Nice. Okay, crystal ring shield. You know what? I think this is... Oh. Got a second symbol of avarice. I don't actually know if this was the guaranteed drop or if this was the full odds drop. No, not Leo. Wolf. Maximum poise, maximum curse. Sit there and tank. Also, there is not a summon sign here. At least not one that I found. It would have been cool if Logan was the summon sign. Any chance Sanctus is helpful? I mean, not really. I mean, unless it has a secondary auxiliary effect. I really don't see Sanctus being useful. Like, there's two times where I could see Sanctus being useful. If you are ever in a situation where you can sit down for a long period of time to heal, and you don't want to use your healing consumables, or if you're ever in a scenario where you can't use your healing consumables. So, like, if there was, like, a particular boss or whatever that has, like, a constant Lilloid's Talisman effect, that could potentially be a useful thing, because then, like, Sanctus would be one of the few ways you could heal. Yeah, 18 faith, 10 strength. But yeah, it's like, I think it's like 3 health every 2.5 seconds. Or maybe 2 health every 2.5. At 18 faith, you can just spam heal miracle. Oh, yeah, I suppose so. Like, honestly, just at a glance, the only time I see this being useful for its healing functionality is, like, in a really niche challenge run. Because it has 95% physical reduction, so you're almost never going to be actually using it in combat. Like, the only time I see this being useful is if you're, like, in between bonfires in some niche challenge run, or, like, maybe you intentionally go down to Tomb of Giants early in order to get it, before you have a lot of Estus. But if you can make it down to him without dying, and losing your humanity without save scumming, then you're just skilled enough that you probably don't need it. Like I understand they, like, probably want it to not be super overpowered, but 2 health every 2.5 seconds does basically nothing in the middle of a fight. You'd also need to kill him without him falling. Yeah. So you'd have to not only... Yeah, if you're that strong, you ain't needing this. Yeah. Like, if it was, like... I don't know, maybe, like... I don't know. I don't know what would be overpowered versus like useful. 8 health per second? Okay, so I am currently at 61 vitality. So 1597 divided by 8 divided by 60. That would be like 3.3 minutes to fully heal my health bar at 8 health per second. If we want, maybe you could make it be like, well, actually, I don't know if it is percentage based. It might be percentage based. But if it was percentage based, you could make it to where it's like, regardless of your current health, it's always a full heal at 5 minutes. Or rather, sorry, regardless of your maximum health, it's a full heal at 5 minutes. So, like, depending on how big your health bar is, that would change how much it heals. So you could make it be like 0.5%, like every second or something. So like 5 times 60. So that 5 times 60. So that would be 300 seconds. So if we want 100% over 300 seconds, so that would be like 0.3% health healed every second. A decent boss attempt is at most 3 minutes anyway. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, 0.3%. If you want it to be harder, you could round down to just like have a nice flat number. So like, let's say 0.25% of your maximum health every second. So 100 divided by 0.25. So that'd be 400 seconds divided by 60. Like barely over 6.5 minutes if you did 0.25% every second. Although, actually, the final number being a nice round number is probably more important than the actual increment itself. That even in Faith only runs, you have access to the sunlight miracles. Hmm? Miracles? Yeah, true. They do take quite a bit of faith, though. Damn, 48. But yeah, I feel like they could have very easily given it a stronger health regeneration effect without it being broken, because 2 health every 2.5 seconds is basically nothing. Although, consider the dual-wield magic shield, funny haha. Now I have both effects at once. Do heal miracles scale with faith? Because if so, it's just worthless. Ooh, that's a good question. I assumed it was always a flat percent, but if heal miracle, I almost guarantee they scale with faith, because Petrus is like the effectiveness of these spells is based on your faith. Heal. Restores HP, restores high HP. I do like 4 heals. Nice. I assume you chose the class that starts with the highest number of attunement slots. Well, actually, no, you probably just chose the cleric because it starts with a miracle, I think. But yeah, the if the shield's healing effect scaled with faith, that would be interesting. Although honestly, a set of armor that does healing, or even just like a helmet that does healing, is just infinitely more useful than a shield. Like, specifically because it doesn't have 100 physical. That's the biggest issue. If it had 100 physical and was like decent, like you could maybe still use that for stuff, and then just have the healing as a nice bonus. Maybe save you like a single Estus on a particularly long like trek across the map. Oh! Oh, he sat on me. Okay, that is something I had not considered. If Sanctus healed you by a percentage of magic damage you block? Maybe woke back up. It's going pretty good. I've never seen a curse bar that what? Yeah, I have like maxed out curse resistance right now, with the exception of not armor. Because I have 504 curse resistance right now. Okay, wait, if I get rid of my armor, I have 480. If I get rid of curse ring, I have 120. The 120 comes from having 10 humanity. And then the curse bite ring is a 4 times multiplier. So I have 480, and then the Smo armor is a little bit extra, so I have 504. The curse bite ring is only a multiplier on your base curse resistance, though. I actually don't know what the maximum curse resistance from just humanity is, but I do know it's higher than 10. You know what? This works. Damn. I might have this. Woo! Actually, no, fuck the avarice, I'm gonna die. The greatsword running light attacks. Oh, the spin. Yeah, the spin's pretty... What? Oh, right, I'm not wearing a helmet because Smo. Damn, 20 curse resist, that's not bad. of the fashion. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I feel like every game with lots of armor sets should have a vanity slot. And I imagine it wouldn't even be that hard to include a vanity slot. He's never gonna cast Wrath of Gods. No, no, I'm never going to be able to cast Wrath of Gods. Unless I want to explicitly not gain a benefit from, like, many level ups. The high intelligence and high faith is not happening on this save file. Same for, like, I guess strength being 42, like, I can maybe one day get to the higher stuff if I keep going into strength. Artorias' sword scale with intelligence and faith? Yeah, it scales with everything now that you mention it. But the thing is, I already have so much into strength and dexterity that it's going to take me a lot of levels in order to have it do anything through faith or intelligence. Because if I start pushing into faith and intelligence, it's going to pull down from strength and dexterity. Like, you can't increase all of them individually. It's like a push and pull type situation. From how I currently understand it. Because, like, there was one point where, with the Astora's Straight Sword, where I would be increasing faith, and my faith parameter bonus would go up, but then my damage from physical would go down. This is all physical, though, so no potential for split. Well, it's not that my physical damage went down, it's that my strength, the bonus from my strength modifier went down, presumably. So my intelligence and strength modifiers are both going into physical right now, but if my strength modifier is reduced, like, the only difference is it's not going to be visible, assuming that is how it works. Actually, no. Yo, what if the invader was in Seth's bedroom, but it doesn't appear like when Seth is there. So you have to actually go get Seth down to the crystal cave, come back up, and then mess around in his bedroom. Yo. Well, if that's the case, I'm gonna have to get that later. What? Wait, fuck you. Although, given that Logan is already getting fought in there, I don't know if they would have a secondary combat encounter in the same room. If Logan could be summoned to kill Seth, and he's still without going home. Honestly, I feel that Logan should have been the summon sign. But given that he's, like, explicitly antisocial, I don't know if he would be, like, in character to place a summon sign. Okay. Wanting to help considering you have to free... Oh, if you save him. I'm not sure how you would go about doing that, to be honest. Like, maybe talk to this guy, because this guy was also wanting to follow Logan up to the library.
Oh, hello. Then as prom.
But I think he only
Goodbye, then.
disappears
Do stay.
after Logan dies. Griggs being so... Yeah, that would have been cool. I assume this guy is Griggs, the student. Griggs of Vinheim? Okay. Okay, can we stop with these shenanigans? Oh my god, stop with... Okay. Cease. You are... This is way too many shenanigans. Oh, stupid dumbass. Why would you teleport over to the guy with the big-ass sword? Watch the power scalers be like, oh, well, the Dark Souls character can run at 50% the speed of sound because arrows are moving slow from their point of view. Because crossbow bolts move at 400 miles an hour. No, fuck. That crossbows are the only thing moving at regular speed is hilarious. No, I was meaning that, like... That, like, when power scalers are, like, trying to figure out how strong a character is, they, like, compare it to known real-world constants. And, like, I imagine the average crossbow has a known firing speed. So, like, you could compare, like, how fast that moves compared to how fast the player runs. But yeah, video game power scaling can get interesting. Because you have to account for, like, what is game mechanics versus what is actually lore. Crossbow bolts moving at regular speed would hard, considering I don't know of any enemy who uses one. Some of the hollow soldiers have crossbows. Although, given the range at which gameplay usually takes place, please. Oh, come on. They're not even loaded. Given the range at which combat usually takes place, if they were real speed, bows and crossbows would probably just be implemented as raycasts. Come on, how are you gonna let an enemy kill me when they're not even loaded? Also, I don't know what I was thinking. I think I was trying to find my way to Seth's bedroom. I guess to grab this shit in there. Okay, I still don't know what causes the game to randomly do the kick. Mario power scaling is pretty since lore-wise everything is crazier than gameplay-wise. I don't know. Mario power scaling is actually, like, insane. Especially if you, like, include all of the games. Because there's, like, Galaxy, where there's a... Like, Super Mario Galaxy, there's a single level where the Power Star is a black hole. Like, it's... Like, there's a hazard in the level that's a black hole. After you solve the level, the black hole shrinks into a Power Star. So they use that as justification that every single Power Star is a black hole. So they're just like, oh yeah, Mario can just lift 500 stellar masses. He scales the outer gods. Nice. Dude. I think this person is trying to do their best Gwendolyn impression. Or Guinevere. Gwen. Shoot once, teleport away. Ending is crazy enough that I could believe he lifts black holes. Doesn't the Galaxy 1 ending, like, that's not Mario doing all that shit. That's just the universe collapsing. I actually don't know if that's just, like, Bowser's machine malfunctioning or something. How like, how much can Steve carry? The one about how much Steve can carry is actually pretty interesting. Although it usually just ends up being, okay, how many shulker boxes? Okay, fill them with gold. Okay. Fortunately, they removed the crafting recipe for enchanted golden apples. Otherwise, you would have 9 golden blocks per item. Mario survives the full reset of the universe. Yeah, but so does everybody else. Rude. But yeah, like things like video games and cartoons, power scaling on them kind of just gets like nothing like actually has meaning anymore really quickly, because like the developers aren't trying to make a cohesive, balanced story with like fights and character strength. They're trying to make an entertaining experience. So like it's basically whatever is the funniest is what happens. Ooh, have you ever, I don't remember who it was, but someone made a power scaling video on Chowder, of all things. And he has a really interesting power that I don't think I've seen happen anywhere else. Basically, there was one episode where somebody was like trying to think of, like they were in like some issue and they were trying to think of a way out of it, and they were like, oh, what would Chowder do? And then Chowder, basically he, like, cartoony thought bubble appears, Chowder appears in the thought bubble, imaginary Chowder bonks him with a frying pan. So basically, if you think about Chowder, Chowder is able to attack you, which is insane. Cognito hazard? True. That is what that would be. Okay, that leads to Big Cat. Okay, I'll just go get Big Cat and then I'll warp back. But yeah, like imagine being in a fight and just like anytime you think about your opponent, they're able to get a sneak attack on you. That's just insane. Because like you're constantly thinking about your opponent because you're fighting them. So you would basically be getting attacked on two fronts, one of which you cannot defend. Oh, Twitch side is lagging? Okay, oh no, yep, definitely buffering. Are we good now? Okay, and... Okay, about 9 seconds latency. 7 seconds for you. Okay. That's not desirable, but it is better than what it could be. Still a bit choppy, but watchable. Okay. Let me know if it gets any worse, and we can pause for a moment. If it gets particularly bad, I can just use that as an excuse to refill my water or something. Speaking of, I should drink some water. And by refill my water, I mean fill up my current water bottle, throw it into the fridge, and then just grab the one that's already in there that's cold. I thought you were going to Seth's bedroom. I was, but I got lost and couldn't figure out how to get to his bedroom. So I'm just gonna come down here, free Big Hat, grab the shit, and then just teleport back up, and then try to find the bedroom again. Okay. Damn! That's a fuck ton of damage. Also, I don't remember them doing a jump attack previously. Okay. New plan. Fight them one at a time. Actually, no. Better plan. Kill them all from range. Even just mentioning things I need is overwhelming. Well, I mean, as long as you're not like you can give advice, but I guess just like backseating isn't like particularly wanted. But it's more so like mentioning things that I have not already seen is the main issue. Snake Man, why are you walking around? Difference between backseating and suggesting things occasionally. Yeah. Because, like, there is a lot of times where, like, I just simply didn't think of something. Also, where the fuck is Big Hat? Also, what do you mean by you think it's just the game? Oh, wrong one. He just doesn't recognize me. Oh no, I'm aware whenever you remind me about shit that I've already forgotten. Where the fuck is Logan? Okay, am I supposed to be doing something with you? Or are you just lore? Also, reset order. Why the fuck are these two not next to each other? Why is replenishment in between? Would have avoided being hollow if he just snorted the Firekeeper soul. True. That is accurate as to what would happen. Having no issues going through an area or fighting enemy, there's often things you can do that one might have never thought of because of jank or niche stuff. True. There is often unintended strategies that people can utilize. Why not change the order? Because that's cheating. Like, the default order should be the correct order. And the correct order is bad. The developers made a mistake. Hello, Susan. May I help you? I just want to spit out of my gourd. Now that's fair. That's understandable. Susan, let me help you. How do I help you? Maybe I cast Dispel Magic, and then you turn back into a powerful warrior. Piasmos Hammer, two-handed strong attack. Yes. The chiropractic special. Doctors hate this one trick. I don't think Dispel Magic works on Mind Flayers. Are these Mind Flayers? I'm pretty sure Mind Flayers is a Wizard of the Coast, like, copyright. That is very interesting. Why are you able to backstab them? You know, I was actually not half expecting, because I just now thought of the idea. Oh, if you came down here and now there was 3 of them, but one of them was the lady from The Way of the White. You weren't aware of that? Well, I mean, it might have happened before, but do you act like, no, I'm not going to remember. There is so many things that I've probably experienced multiple times that I'm not going to remember. Namely, upgrading my shit at a blacksmith. After purchasing stuff. I'm going to run back to the bonfire and do it myself. Vaguely humanoid, stabbing them actively. Okay, okay. Go ahead and backstab the moss plants. Oh, you can't? There's some humanoid things that you can't backstab. There's also probably some non-humanoid things you can backstab. Okay, I don't think... Fuck, I still don't know what the... I just jumped over you. It's like... I bet... Also, I still don't know what the fuck that music player's up with. Because, like, if it is explicitly just to have those things come out, like, that's very odd. Oh, yeah, Halanshon, that's a very good idea. Like, you can always say, hey, there's, like, a easier way to get through here if you would be curious. If it's humanoid, you best believe I'm trying to backstab. Can you backstab the Iron Golem? That would be the funniest shit ever. The animation is just you stabbing the air between its legs. Ankle backstab. That would be amazing. Honestly, I wish that instead of the golem falling off of the tower, I think it would be cool, like, you knock them down, and then you can do, like, a special, critical attack animation. Like, maybe, like, you knock them down, and then you can, like, attack their hand holding the hammer or holding the axe, and then, like, you could knock the axe away or something. Like, throw it off the tower, so then they can only attack you with their hands. Representing the Iron Golem's balls of steel is not a thought I needed. They should have had micro Iron Golems that are just animated statues that jump to life and spook you. Stone armor and dark. True. Yeah, yeah. That's fair. Okay, Seth, where the fuck is your bedroom? I mean, it wouldn't have to be a proper golem. Like, they could just actually just call it, like, animated armor. Like, it doesn't need, like, a magical cord. You can just enchant the armor directly. Oh, and, just for future reference, no spoilers for, like, future games in the series, because I do intend on playing them at some point. Silver Knights? Yeah, I suppose. I didn't really think of them that way, but yeah, I suppose the Silver Knight is animated armor. They don't bleed, and I don't think they have humanity. Hey, yo, my man, your boss is dead. What are you gonna do about it? Dumbass. With how observant you've been, you'd have noticed that Silver Knights dropped soft humanity. Yeah. Maybe. I definitely would have noticed if just random humanity, if soft humanity was dropping in the general area. Once you attack that guy. Yaha! It would be cool if the plunging... I mean, maybe it does, I don't know. But it would be cool if the plunging attack damage scales with how far you fall. Although, the issue with that is, as soon as the lift gets down to its lowest state, I don't know if they deload or they teleport away, but they do vanish. Actually. Yo, we can have a stairwell duel. If I reload the map here. What if they just walk away? Oh. They seemed to just blip out of existence. Oh, I don't have the sneaky ring. Oh, I wanted to sneak up and backstab them. Hello, my man. How the fuck did you get here when the prison was still locked?
Hello there. This place has an.
What are we looking for here? I was trying to see if there was some way that I could save him from becoming hollow. But it's starting to look like, if I want to get to the end of this quest line, there isn't a way for me to save him from being hollow. Unless there's, like, some other fancy thing I have to do. I guess I could try and free Dusk. I have a strong suspicion she's tied to this quest line. But yeah, very interesting that you don't actually have to free him from the prison. Killing Seth is the only trigger to get him to move here. Really funny to suck the humanity out of the two of them, if nothing else. True. Yo, actually, that could be an interesting penalty for using humanity on NPCs. Maybe, like, using the Dark Hand, rather. Maybe, like, if you use the Dark Hand, every time you use it, there's a chance for them to instantly become aggro. But if you consume all of their humanity, they are guaranteed to instantly become aggro. What he's ultimately looking for is the fucking DLC. Yes. I still haven't found hide nor hair of the DLC. As far as the game has presented to me, there is no DLC. It doesn't exist. If it wasn't for the Steam description stating that the DLC was included, I would not know that the DLC was a thing. And I guess also people saying it.
Ah, if you have fought him and were in prison, it's and it. Come again. The knowledge here is limitless. I will absorb it, then share it with. Oh, stay cursed.
Maybe the secret is to place the curse bite ring on the ground next to him, and then he just takes it. Except that's not intuitive in the slightest. Okay. Now, let's go back to Firelink and see if Gibbles has decided to go on vacation.
Oh, then as promised.
What in this game has been too intuitive so far? Stab with big pokey stick.
Goodbye,
Enemy
then.
die.
Do stay safe.
That's on the list of things. You get stabbed with big pokey stick, you die. That is also quite intuitive. Although, that's just real life intuition right there. Okay, what the fuck? So, I thought there was supposed to be a magic man up. Oh, fuck off. Okay, time for me to spend 5 hours finding the lift again. Five hours means 5 seconds, by the way. You have to press L2 at the right time. I mean, that's not entirely inaccurate. You also have to press R1 at the right time. Also, something tells me that people were not intended to complete this game single player. My main argument being the Dragon Covenant. Excuse me? No witnesses. Whoa! Oh, that's the funniest shit ever. It doesn't matter if Seth kills you. The only thing that matters is that you die in the room. Okay, please tell me I can just leave. I know I can't, but I have hope. Oh, that's hilarious. Farming dragon skills for 20 hours. I mean, it's going to take actually, 20 hours might be accurate. Call him Seth, that's his name. His name is Seth. Seth the Scaleless. But that is hilarious. Some people call him Seymour. Those people are wrong. Get blocked. Okay, so Crystal Soul Spear, kinda cracked. Not gonna lie. Maybe back down, back to bed for me. Okay. Have a good night. Oh. Oh, you want to go on a trip? Oh no. Oh, I thought he was about to get pulled down into the gears. That's actually super funny. Feasible to drag Logan to the stairwell and fight him there? So if you die, you don't get thrown into prison? I mean, probably. But that's like super funny. That they don't disable the prison warp. Okay, Logan's stuff does respawn. I was wondering about that. That's actually super funny that they don't disable the prison warp after Seth is dead. I wonder if that has any, like, super giga niche use cases. Just a bit. Yeah, good luck, good luck casting this bitch. Is no hit runs, so you can die by your own hand, probably. For the no hit runs, don't they just not count the Seth death?
Oh, hello. You made it. Then as promised.
Huh? Possibly, but I think it's more interesting. You have to die to toxic by tossing dung pies. Yeah, that is much funnier. Okay, I'll just fucking buy one
All
of
right.
those.
May we? Oh, then as promised.
Bro,
Goodbye then.
I thought you were wanting to go follow your homeboy.
Oh, then as promised.
Yeah, okay.
Hmm?
Yeah, personally, if I was ever to do a like a no damage / no hit challenge, Well, one, it would exclusively be no/minimum damage. Because that's just so much less arbitrary. Because it's just, oh hey, there's your health. Flat numbers. Although, that would mean, oh hey, let's go grind up like 20 purple moss before we go down to Blighttown.
Boss, yeah, I have my... Oh, yeah, I think I'll be... Yeah, wonderful. I'm sure that... Here,
The fungus man wants to eat
a
this.
flame from... Why, let's... Pyromancy is... Goodbye, then.
Hello, Frompt. If you enter from Valley of Drake, you only need like 2? True. Oh, actually. If you do gargoyles first, you can get the poison bite ring. Man, there is like no reason to do phase 2 of Smote. Everything is well, I guess the armor is like better Havel's armor for just tanking. But like you get the armor and the hammer, which I guess is good for a strength build. But it's just, oh, it's so much harder unless you cheese it with the summon. The hammer's really funny. Yeah. Fry King. Oh, is Poison Bite Ring like stupid expensive? I find Ornstein significantly easier to kill first.
The beings who possess...
That's fair. The first few times I did it, I focused exclusively on killing Smo first, so that's what I learned.
Tell me about...
Sure.
Why, yes, I'm still... I mean... Goodbye, then.
The ring is like 12k, and at that point you're willingly missing out on levels that increase your damage. I suppose that's fair.
Oh, then as...
Yeah,
Goodbye,
I
then.
imagine having higher damage is probably more important than not having to go out of your way to grab a few moss. Because, like, the purple moss is like a 20% drop rate, so, like, that's gonna take, like, a few minutes at the absolute worst. Okay, what the fuck am I doing? Nito? Is there any place left for invaders? I don't think so. I think I killed all of the people. Every single one. Mouse Merchant is a safer option? Oh, true. Yeah, because you have to go past there anyway to get into depths. Honestly, the most annoying part about, like, actual no damage would be, like, you unironically would have to put every single stat point into defense. Actually, wait. Fall damage is a percentage. I'm, like, almost positive it's a percentage. So fall damage and lava are like the only two forced damage instances. So like if you wanted to do like actual minimum damage, not minimum hits, I think the optimal play would be to get to like max out defense. Put every level into defense. By fall control sorcery? Reduce damage and noise. True, so you would have to put a few levels into intelligence to be able to cast this. By Chaos Covenant Door? True, true. You would have to be careful when fighting Centipede Demon. So you would actually, unless you like get a really good like jump or something, you would be locked to the small platform in front of the door. If fully negates all fall damage, that wouldn't be lethal. Oh. Oh, that's super. Okay, that completely bypasses all. Okay. Okay, so it actually is just get the intelligence needed to cast this, and then you just keep it on you for the instances where you're forced to take fall damage. Okay. So then the only issue becomes Seth. I think I recall someone saying there's like a really hard trick you can do to skip the forced death. I think Kamikaze mentioned that. Okay, so that would be just like get a few moss for whatever you're doing in Blighttown. And then get 30 humanity for the Chaos Covenant. And get fall control. Is fall control just purchased from Griggs? So you'd have to go down to Lower Undeadburg for that. Sold by Griggs, and if you're buying Mosh, you're already going down there? Okay. So that's like, that sounds like a really convenient routing. Although you'd have to get Resident Key, unless Master Key just is Resident Key. Okay, at that point, I think Seth is the only forced damage. I don't think there's any other environmental hazards. I'm trying to think. There's nothing in the forest. There's nothing in the Great Hollow, although not that you even have to go there. Residence Key is required for that one? Okay. So you'd have to go to Upper Undeadburg. Buy that. Yeah, I think... Yeah, since Fall Control avoids all damage, I think the only forced damage without glitches or anything would be Seth. So, if you wanted to do glitchless minimum damage taken, right, it's really convenient, yeah. So I suppose if you wanted to do glitchless minimum damage taken, you'd have to do level 1 health, all the way up to Seth. Wait, actually no, level 1 health doesn't matter because you're not taking any damage. So yeah, you would do level 1, but you would have to start at level 1 for the lowest amount of health in order to minimize the full health bar that you're taking at Seth. Although, actually... Depending on how you define damage... I guess in this game it doesn't matter how you take damage, your health bar depletes regardless. Because I was thinking, like, the Dusk Crown Ring, that cuts your health in half, but that reduces your maximum health. I don't actually know if that would count as taking damage. Need to get cursed as quickly as possible. Yeah, but cursing kills you, so one could make the argument that you took damage, even though it is an effect that causes instant death, similar to a death plane. Personally, I would say curse is not taking damage, and also death plane is not taking damage. But dying... Get cursed as quickly as possible there. I mean, you don't take overkill damage. Yeah, but there's no way to verify how much overkill damage you took. So, like, is overkill damage even a thing? Because, like, I don't think your health ever goes into the negative. So, like, the sword, it almost looks like how it looks when Sif wields it. Yeah, it looks kind of cool. Although Sif's glows, but oh, the reflection of the sun. Yeah, personally, I don't think I would count quote-unquote overkill damage, because if you die, like, your health never goes below 0. So even if the strength of the attack is 1000, if you only have 5 health left, you only took 5 damage. That's kind of how I view it. But personally, I would say curse and death planes and the like don't count as taking damage. But then you have to decide if dying invalidates a no damage run. Personally, I want to say no. Except, actually, in this game, if you die, your health does explicitly reduce. And, like, if you're just going based off of the health value in order to avoid all semantics, then dying would count as taking 1 full health bar of damage. If you were counting overkill, you can actually hide in a corner, and Seth can't touch you, and then you could use dung pies to incrementally go down at very small intervals. Count Dust Crown as lowering max health. That explicitly is what it does, but also visually reserves the rest of the health bar to memory. It could be to argue that it caps how much health you have while keeping your maximum possible health the same. Personally, that's an interesting case. Let me go. I don't think I have it on me. Yeah, let's go grab it. That's a really interesting case, because by reducing your maximum health, you are implicitly reducing your current health. But if you're going off of numbers, but if you're going off of percentage, although, actually, hang on. Okay, Firelink Shrine. Okay, so that's interesting. If we're going off of the data preview, the only value it is affecting is your maximum health. But then the game instantly lowers your current health to be capped under your maximum. So it is modifying your maximum health, and then the game is just like, oh, you're not allowed to have more than your maximum health. No, I've not been to the DLC. I have not figured it out. Right now, we're doing brainstorming and theory crafting. So if I take this off, it does have the yellow health, which then drops down as if you did get hit from an enemy. But if I go and get smacked... If you are already under half health, it does not reduce your health. But if you're over it, it does explicitly reduce it. It holds that health in place. And then once you take the ring off, well, actually, no. Once you put the ring on, the data of your health goes down. But once you take the ring off, it visually updates. Actually, wait, no, hang on. Oh no, it's just the health that it takes away is just visualized. Interesting. Regardless of if you're already under half. Hang on. Okay, okay. If you put the ring on, die by death plane, and then take it off? Hang on. I think I know what's happening. Okay, so if I... Okay, take this off. If I put this on, and then clip it, what I think is happening, I think when you take it off, okay, so when you put it on, it sets your maximum health to half of what it's supposed to be, and then the game just automatically lowers your health if you're above that. But when you take it off, I think it sets your maximum health back to normal, and then does plus half of your maximum, and then minus half of your maximum. So I think it gives you health and then instantly takes it off. Okay, so I'm watching this in 0.25x speed. Okay, so your health goes back up to the maximum. Okay, no. Okay, so the flickering of the numbers that I was seeing whenever I do put it on is just I press this, it goes back to this menu with my health at what it's supposed to be, and then the next frame it updates. Okay. Okay, so put it on, die by death plane, and then take it off. Bye-bye, humanity. But again, dying counts as damage. Okay, so health is currently 803 out of 803. Yeah. I think this one just comes down to what you count as taking damage. Because reducing your maximum HP implicitly reduces your current HP. Like, that's just how the game works. But it's not like you took a specific amount of damage. It's just you are now set to half of what you were what your maximum is supposed to be. But I suppose like the tiny ring if you put the tiny ring on and heal, like actually if you put the tiny ring on, wait, pause. Yeah, if you put the tiny ring on, it increases your maximum health without changing your current health, but it still displays the quote-unquote yellow damage took. I think the yellow damage took isn't an indicator of getting hit. I think it's just an indicator that your current health, or your maximum health has changed. So I think it's just if your current health or your maximum health changes, the amount that was changed is placed in yellow, and then every frame that is gradually moved closer to what your current health is. So like if you gain extra health, then that's going to get filled in, and then the bar will flow down to your current health. So dying sets your health to 0, so the entire bar is filled with yellow, and then it moves towards your current health. So I think the yellow bar is just a visual indicator that your health or maximum health has changed, not necessarily that your health went down. Don't until you pick that humanity back up. Yeah. I'll go grab that right now. So yeah, I guess it depends on how strict you want to be about your definition being explicitly this number right here. It could also be setting your new max health, raising you to that, and then immediately subtracting the difference. Yeah. That is also a possibility. Honestly, that's probably more likely, because that would be much easier to program. Although, it looks like it's not giving it to you and then instantly taking it away. Or at least, it's not visually updating. But yeah, I guess this seems like it's gonna be like, how strict do you want your definition to be? Because if you're basing your definition exclusively on your current health value, then equipping the Dusk Ring would count as taking damage, and dying would count as taking damage. Go get hit with something up to see how it happens in the menu? Okay, well, if you die, the menu just goes away. Although I think I already tested this one time, using lava. I think the number does just update in real time. Toxic yourself? True. Do I have any poo-poo? I do not have any poo-poo. Okay, yeah, the number just updates instantly. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. I think, like, I think on a technicality, the Dust Crown Ring would count as taking damage. Oh, Dusk? No, I forgot about Dusk. I think the Duskron ring itself doesn't lower your health, but then just the background game mechanics lower your health. Firelink might be the close. Is Firelink or Undead Parish closer to Dusk? To Duskron and Curse Stack. I have thought about that, but I haven't tested it. I would assume that they stack because they are from different sources. Fuck you. Okay, let's go get a froggy boy to spit on me. Come on. You're almost there. There we go. Yeah, they do stack. Yeah, I want to do that on level 1 just to see how small I can make it. Although interestingly, using a purging stone does heal the health that was taken from you. How much max HP? Like it was like, well, it's just 1606 divided by 4. Yeah, 401 health. Interestingly, removing the curse does heal the health that was taken from you. Interesting. That's very interesting. Gaining a humanity does not add like yellowish to the curse bar. I guess that's to make it so that you don't instantly know about that mechanic or to make it so that it doesn't happen every single time you consume a humanity, because that could be annoying. Curse / Dust Crown would be a good way to check for fall damage stuff since you're uncertain on the amounts. True. That's actually a very good point. Because I could make a I could save my game like right above a ledge, tap swing attack to push me off of the ledge to get a guaranteed, or mostly guaranteed, exact fall distance every single time. Like, it definitely feels like a percentage because specifically the stairway that I fall off of leading to Ornstein and Smo, that stairway, the first time I was at Ornstein and Smo, I had a lot less health and I was taking a lot less damage. This time I have more health and I'm taking more damage. I kind of feel that these guys should have a chance to drop 2 Eyes of Death. Like, maybe make it a lower chance, but I feel like that's reasonable. That could be New Game Plus stuff. True. True. Very true. I wonder if this is associated with the Eyes of Death. The Ring of the Evil Eye. If that ring is percentage based? I believe it's a flat 30 health per kill, or it was like 20 or 30. But we can test. Okay, so 803 health. $833 health. Okay, so 30 health at full health. Okay, 459. $89. Okay, so yeah, 30 health flat. per kill. Sanctus, you are so close to being amazing. Why are you so bad? Okay. Yeah, I think... Yeah, I think for the no damage, using Dusk Ring shenanigans really just comes down to how strict you want your definition to be. Because technically, your health is reduced. It's only reduced because your maximum health is reduced, and it's impossible to have more health than your maximum health. So it's like, the number went down, but only because it literally has to. Because, like, yes, the number went down, but that, it feels weird. It feels weird to me. That's like, if an enemy casts a spell that directly modifies your maximum health, but it isn't actually, like, harming you, I don't think I would count, I don't want to count that as taking damage. That doesn't feel like I'm taking damage. That just feels like my maximum health is going down. Like, I don't know. Depends on whether it's a projectile or an AoE. Personally, I don't think that matters either. Like, if a projectile hits you, but that projectile explicitly only affects maximum HP and not your actual HP, because, like, the attack itself isn't affecting your health value. It's affecting your maximum health value, and then just the background code of the game is adjusting your health value to always be under your maximum health. I can see a case for a projectile that can stagger you counting as a hit. Yeah, but at that point, you're moving away from the health value being the definition. Because, like, in a few of the Legend of Zelda games, you have the magic armor, to where you can still get hit, and knocked around and stuff, but you don't take damage. You just lose money. I feel like if it can affect your HP value in any way and can be avoided, then in the spirit of the challenge clause, you try and avoid it. Yeah, like, I do agree with that. But it's like, I agree with it, but I don't want to agree with it because it's stupid. It's explicitly not affecting my health. It's just, it is affecting my health technically. Hmm. Technicality is what we live for, aren't they? Yes, but normally the technicalities are in my favor. I don't normally have to, like, grapple with the philosophical conundrum of, does lowering your maximum health count as taking damage to your actual health? Because it's like, yes, technically your health is going down, but not in any capacity that should be considered getting hit. Just give us how awful it feels to be a bad boy. Yeah, because the issue is, if the Dusk Ring does count as taking damage, then the Dusk Ring doesn't matter. You still have to eventually take a full health bar of damage once you get to Seth. But if the Dusk Ring doesn't count, then you only have to take a half bar of damage. And then if you also don't count dying, which personally I would say dying is more likely to qualify than the Dusk Ring, but if you don't count dying, then you can get cursed, and then you have a fourth of your starting health that has to be expunged. And then you can, like, I don't think Power Within actually lasts long enough to kill you. So I think you would have to use Dung Pies if you're accounting for overkill damage. But if you're not, then you just die as you would. Be the first person to kill Seth out there. I would actually... That would actually solve everything. Although, I don't know if it's possible to be strong enough to kill Seth in a single attack. And that also assumes Seth is even able to be killed. He might have some flag that's, like... even if you take out all of his health, it just leaves him at 1. Like... The only thing I could imagine... It has to be a ranged attack, unless you can actually somehow get behind him. Which doesn't seem feasible without glitches, unless, like, there's some really janky geometry. Maybe it can be done. But, like, it would probably be, like, a max-level Dragon Slayer bow, Dragon Slayer arrow, and then, like, just put all of your points into, like... What's the fucking modifier on this shit? I don't have it. What's the modifiers on this? Does it even have any modifiers? Okay, so you would have to somehow figure out the maximum way to allocate strength and dex. So it would be Power Within. You would not be able to use Ruby Ring. So that's a massive detriment. I don't know if Hawk Ring would help, but you could use that. Maybe. Plus 5 Dragon Slayer Great Bow, because it's Twinkling Titanite. Power Within could get you to Red Tier Stone range. Oh, fuck, no, you can't use Power Within. Because if you're trying to kill him without taking damage... I guess if you're trying to minimize damage... then... killing him before you die does count as less damage. But you would have to kill him in at the very least, at the bare minimum, you would have a leeway of 1 health bar of level 1. Because I imagine level 1 character starts with the lowest vitality. So yeah, you could use Power Within and then take the shot once you hit Red Tear Stone. Although I think I've tried that before, but then again, I wasn't maxing out Dragon Slayer. I wonder if it would be possible to use a different bow that has like a higher parameter bonus, like this one, to do more damage. Because you could use, I think Sorcerer starts with the lowest fight. Oh, you know what? That would make sense. Because wizards are squishy. I'm actually gonna... I'm gonna see if I can check that. Okay, it doesn't let me see the raw values, but... 9... 8. Yeah, Sorcerer starts with lowest health. Okay, so you'd have to start as the Sorcerer to have the absolute minimum. Does the physique affect anything? I would assume this is purely visual. Maybe it affects your hitbox size, but that would be the absolute most that I could see it modifying. Purely visual? Okay. Okay. I love that you can skip that cutscene frame 1. That's hilarious. Okay, so you start with 531 health. That is what you start with. With 8 vitality. So... So yeah, so 531 is... I'm gonna screenshot this. Okay, so 531 health is that's the starting point. That's the starting line. So if it is possible to kill Seth, you would have to do it taking 500 less than 531 damage. I think I'm pretty sure I have heard there's a way to skip Seth entirely, but if we're trying to do glitchless, then you have to kill him here. Yeah. Interesting that the Hydra where Dusk spawns gives you the Dusk Crown Ring. Are Seth's magic crystals able to be blocked in the first fight? I mean, you can hold your shield up, but I don't think it's gonna do anything. Because I'm pretty sure it always just bounces you up into the air. There are spots where you can just stand, and none of his attacks hit you, though. So you are able to set up prep. Oh, the ones that persist on the floor? Hang on one moment. Great Magic Shield might get you to a point where you can 100% block magic while still taking curse. Well, if that's the case, that could work. Although that depends on if you count curse as taking damage. I have a save directly before Seth. This is not directly before Seth. Hang on. Yeah, here we go. Are you dead? I said that right. Yes, indeed. Pog. Okay, and then let's just save right here for the temporary. Oh, no, I'm not. And even if I did, I have several backups. So it wouldn't be that big of a loss. Oh, right, this was shield only. I don't have a bow. Huh? Wait, you're allowed to just fucking leave? Why am I allowed to leave? Why are you allowed to leave? Interesting. Okay, those go away pretty quickly. Okay, if you're this close... Nah. I was hoping he might just keep doing the breath attack. It looks like he does the breath attack once, and then just spams this forever. If you can block the ground crystals. Okay. Yeah, with how fast that was going up, base curse, it might be possible to just die there. Although, I actually don't know... Okay, so curse resist is 30 base. But I think that might just be flat regardless of class. Is there anything that lowers your curse value? Like a negative modifier? You could also potentially just have a shit ton of magic defense. No, it seems that you cannot block that. Yeah, it looks like it's more just like a hazard, an environmental hazard. You can probably... Great magic barrier. You can probably reduce the damage taken from that. I don't know if you'll be able to get it to go all the way to 0. Oh, yes. Wonderful selection. I don't know if it affects anything, but you are able to get cursed after you die. Shields augmented by magic are resistant to magic attacks and have higher stability. This makes it possible to challenge powerful foes with a small shield. Only magic swordsmen on special orders are allowed to learn this spell. Grants temporary strength to great shields. Sworn enemy of Seth the Scaleless. He despised magic and made certain to devise means of counteraction. Well, this was explicitly designed to fight Seth. Although, of course, this only matters if we do not consider a flat death an instant kill, if we do not consider instant kill as taking damage, which is, that's a bit sketchy in my opinion. Specifically because the health bar is decremented. Like, in some games, like Super Smash Brothers, your health value is not modified if you hit a death plane, so that would be more reasonable. Where do you get Great Magic Barrier? Ash Lake? Okay. Oh, right. It was in the fucking tree thing. Okay, so... what if you lure a basilisk all the way to Seth's Arena? Then you don't have to worry about the damage. You just have to get it out of the sewers, over a mountain, and through the library. Ignore the part where there's so many different things. Oh, it's an entirely separate map? Oh, okay. I thought it was just stupid far away. So we have to take it through at least one loading zone. It doesn't look like the crystals do that much damage per tick damage. You could maybe just get like a really cracked magic armor and then use Great Magic Barrier. Although it might be possible that the game just always deals a minimum of 1 damage per attack. Might even be stupid far away, but either way, you can't manipulate its position that strongly. Sure you can. You just have to break the game 700 times. Which is totally doable. You're better off just using the Lord Vessel wrong. Or just keep saying, you know, that's fair. Yeah, if we're allowing glitches, then yeah, just skip the everything. Just go straight to the final boss. Yeah, the only way I could see without glitches would be to just kill Seth in a single shot, which I do not see how that's possible. If it even is possible. Like, he just might not be allowed to die in that state. Even if you're ignoring the regeneration. Huh. If there was a way to... If there was a way to get to the other side of the archives, that would work. Because then you could just go directly to his other arena. Except when you first get here, there's a fucking bookshelf in the way. Although, if you could jump off of that, maybe like slow fall shenanigans Like maybe like jump off, land here, jump off, land there, and then land on the ground. Nope. Up one more. Wait, no, that doesn't work because that's after you've already died. We're back in the... Of course we're in the archives. We're trying to figure out how to kill Seth without taking damage. As if I'm ever going to do this. I'm not. The answer is no. I'm distracted by shiny. Okay. The only thing I could see maybe being doable... Oh, really? Would be jumping off of the lift and like landing on one of the upper levels, and then you could just go around through the doors. Or, well, I guess you'd specifically have to land on this half. But I'm pretty sure there is invisible walls. Yeah. So... maybe, like, landing on... True. Okay, so if you could... I know you're able to get onto the railing of the lift. So if you could get onto the railing and then, like, jump around somehow... if you landed here... then that would absolutely work. And that would 100% be glitchless. It would be a sequence break, but it would be glitchless. I think you're describing the existing method. Yeah, that seems feasible. Wait. Wait, why would... I guess most of the time they just do the Seth death. But for glitchless, why would they... or, well, for true hitless, why would they risk doing this? Because... oh, I guess for true hitless, they also count true deathless. So you couldn't just use the toxic poo-poo. Although, I would have to do it slightly differently, because I would have to do it while fall control was active, so that you don't take any damage. It's either the method you described, or it's this really absurd method to get on top of the archives poor hallway. All I remember is, like, I think someone said something frame perfect jump. And if you fail, you die. This seems like something that if you fail, you die. I would like to find... Still limiting the yes, my magnum opus. Kirk and Kirk. That will be on my tombstone. Honestly, that's how you know you got a good one. It sticks in the brain. Oh, did you see the image that I posted in the Discord? I photoshopped Kirk's face onto Ornstein and Smo. Freaking Kirk. I don't know. I don't think it has the same ring to it. Okay, I got 3 Eyes of Death that other loop. Since we're not doing anything else, like right now, I'm gonna... Is the Depths or is the Great Hollow a better Eye of Death farm? Yep, I was exhausted at the time. Fair. No, rat. Bigger poison depth is longer with more. Great Hollow is shorter with more loading screens? What do you mean by loading screens? If I was doing Great Hollow, I would not go all the way down to Ash Lake. Because there's only like 3 or 4 there. I would probably start at the top. You have to homeward more? Oh, I suppose that's fair. I guess I have to figure out the route. Okay, so it would be drop down, kill that guy, turn around. Get these 2. I prefer Great Hollow, but this method also gets you humanity. Yeah, if you go after the rats. No, it would be nice if they gave you a spell that allows you to just place it at a location, and then you teleport to that. For me to hit... I mean, if you have a better idea of, like, what we can do, right now, the only thing that's really left is run around the map looking for that lady from the Way of the White. Actually, let me pull up the list of... like, remaining to do objects of, like, current progress. Okay, so Gravelord's Servant. This probably got reset when I changed covenants. So find the Way of the White. This did nothing. Lady left Undead Parish. New location unknown. I don't really have more places to look for invaders. I think I've checked everywhere. fuck's a Randall? Oh, okay. Oh, thank you. I could not remember his name. I do want to test to see if getting the Dark Wraith Covenant allows me to skip Sif, but that's a New Game Plus thing, so I can't do that right now. Actually, Demon Ruin. So, okay. Okay, Depths, Demon Ruins, Lost is Lith. Okay, so 6 invaders, half of which are Kirk. Okay, so I can try to find Miss Lady. Kill Nico, and what was Nico's? What was the other guy's name? And also, what was her name? Okay, and Rhea of Thorland? Okay. For Aya? Left Undead Parish. I guess. Solaire. Undead Parish. And then they go to Anor Londo. And then back to Undead Parish. And then they go to Demon. Lost is Zalith. Entrance. And then Lost is Zalith. Bug Room. Big fat section at the bottom that just says find DLC. Yes. You found a summon for Solaire in Depths? Yeah. Oh no, this isn't where his summon signs are. This is for his quest line. Although, that is a good point. Maybe I need to, like, be like, hey, yo, help me with the boss, and then I'm gonna keep you alive every single time. Maybe it's like the first time he gives you a medal, the second time he gives you 2, and then he's like, hey, yo, you're pretty chill. Here, have a fancy sword. Okay, Onion sends Fortress. Could be funny, yeah. Okay, Anor Londo, and then Firelink. Okay, talk to him, and then Anor Londo. That's Knights. Firelink, Blight Town, Blight Town. Okay, I'm gonna just... Okay, these are dragon scales. Okay, Blight Town, and then Lost Izalith. And this one has, like... Okay, so Sen's Fortress. Talk. Actually, no, if it's just talking, I'm not gonna do it. So, in Orlando, kill 3 Silver Knights. Blighttown, give... I think it's... Is it 5 moss or 3 moss? 5? Okay. Kill tube demons. Let him die to tube demons. Help him kill tube demons and talk. Help him kill tube demons and run away. I haven't actually tested that one. And then Duke's Archive is his daughter, and then they go to Firelink, and then they go to Ash Lake. Bad end. Okay, that's just how he dies. Big Hat, Sin's Fortress, Firelink, buy his shit. Phone, buzz buzz. Phone is buzz buzz. Free from cage, and then talk to him. Because he's a dumbass, and he won't actually leave the cage unless you talk to him. Duke's Archives Prison. Although, apparently that actually doesn't matter. Because he will move to his next location after you kill Seth. So much antisocial. True. Oh well, I guess he does move there, and you just need to kill Seth. You just don't need to talk to him or free him. And then bug room, kill bugs. Okay, Chaos Servant +2 to open door and kill bug to save him. He is infected and you. Why doesn't he set a lockpicking soul sorcery? True? True. That would be amazing. Just like, I imagine, because lockpicking is already a high intelligence thing, I imagine that would be like a really high intelligence spell, but like, it just unlocks anything, regardless of key. Chaos Servant +2, open door, kill bug, save him. Solaire infected, kill him, bad end. And then I don't know where he goes after this, because I have had a moment where I saved him and he sat there for a while and then he eventually left. Green Lantern as sorcerer. Honestly, magical constructs is like one of the most powerful things ever. Or just like arbitrary constructs. Being limited by only your imagination is one of the most powerful superpowers. Okay, so let me actually... Okay, so Solaire, Undead Parish, and Orlando, Undead Parish. Lost Izalith entrance, Lost Izalith bug room. If he's infected, you kill him. Bad end. If you do the Chaos Servant first, you can save him. A tungsten cube in the throat. I mean, that would certainly kill me. Or, well, I would have a very bad day. Okay, Solaire, Onion, Fortress, and Orlando, Firelink, Blighttown, Lost Izalith. A lot of different options, but they probably all converge on the... Probably all converge on the same. Games. Hey, you try deep-throating a tungsten cube. Tell me how well that works. Spoiler alert, you won't be saying anything. A mouth and a digestive tract onto a mushroom. Nom 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 nom. Okay, so kill tube demons. Help him kill tube demons and talk. Pre-kill some tube demons. He kills rest. Talk. Leave no talk. Huh? Get Darkwraith Covenant. See if skip Sif and go to Abyss early. And do early Abyss. If the tube demons pay you if you lure him down and then kill him. That would be funny. Although, I don't think it's possible to let him kill all of the tube demons without your assistance at all, because he just gets obliterated. Okay, and then you let him die. And I think these two, I'm pretty sure, converge onto the same path line. It just changes whether or not you get the speckled stone ring. And then... small onion. Okay, so you find her at the Duke's Archives, then Firelink, then Ash Lake. Laurentius? No, it's... Oh, the Pyromancer? No, I'm not onto him yet. Okay, so then Small Onion, which is Daughter. You find her at the Duke's Archive, then the Firelink. There might be a way to meet up with him around this point. Okay, acquiring. How the fuck do you spell it? Oh, it's AC. For fuck's sake. Okay. This is about as far as I've gotten with him. Then there is the, by that... Ah, true. True. Good catch. The Chaos Covenant might have something to do with this. But don't know for sure. Because I've bought all of his stuff, I've bought all of her stuff, I've gotten him to leave to go and find, presumably her? Because I feel like you're supposed to find this person before you find the Chaos Covenant. But I found the Chaos Covenant first, so that's where I got my Chaos Pyromancy. And then you get all of her stuff, and then she gives you the Tempest Fire, and then just kind of just sits there. Although I think she still talks about, like, something not full potential. Don't know. I guess so. At some point... Okay, small hat. Wait. Leaves at some point, and then no fucking clue. Dusk. Dusk is presumably associated with this quest line because magic salesman. Dusk, man, I don't fucking know. Do. No. No. Almost there. Come on. Hey, there we go. Okay. Okay, so the yellow color indicates pistol golem. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, this is one thing I don't like about Obsidian. If I have a bunch of excess spaces, it compresses it down to, like, only 2. And if I have a bunch of excess lines, it just removes them. Like, I want to have spacing. Okay. Dark root forest. Light town. And then I actually have never seen him leave this spot. So I don't know if this is where that quest line ends and it's just, oh, hey, you joined the Covenant? Cool. Here's some stuff you can buy. Can I mean, I can do that to have spacing. Oh! Okay, yo, that works. Okay, I can just insert an empty title to separate characters by group. Undead Parish optional. Okay. So that's his path line. I don't know if there's anything else that you can do with that. I don't think there's any benefit to leaving him alive. Okay, no, it doesn't matter how many hashtags I do. It's still small. Well, it's still that size. Okay, so Solaire, Onion, Big Hat and Small Hat. Zukozula. I guess there's Patches. Catacombs. Kill. Optional. Tomb of the Giants. Kill. Optional. And then I don't know what the trigger is for him moving up. I think it's like you have to kill or like otherwise meet certain NPCs and then deal with Nito. Actually, damn, this is much better. Oh. That's interesting, but not quite what I want. Huh? Okay, there we go. Not sure how I feel about the big names. Yeah, I think the small names are fine. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay. I think I've gotten to the end of the Cheeseman's quest line. I think he's kind of just intended to be an asshole. And that's the spot he fills in the story. Because like even if you like just let him do whatever he wants, you end up getting pushed to kill him. And like you get the quest item and everything. think... I still don't fucking know what the Forest Covenant does, other than make the forest not a pain in the ass. You know, it would be cool if there was, like, armor or something that increased your item discovery. Like, maybe it's not, like, super, like, defensive. Like, just an explorer's kit or something. Oh, that's very interesting. Resting at a bonfire does not make your curse meter go down. Okay, I definitely want this. I want Mask of the Child. I think I would prefer to have the curse meter rather than just extra stamina. Yeah, this stamina that I have currently is fine. And then there's only rats down that hallway. Down here, get those two. And these are a 6% base drop. And I have maximum discoverability, so these are going to go by relatively quickly. Okay, wait, no, that's just the ring. I say as I keep getting absolutely nothing in a row. Okay, so... Actually, you know what would be kind of wild? If the shields that have the special properties had those properties modified by humanity if they were ascended to chaos. Like, I would also prefer it if those properties were modified based on player level, or, well, item level. But it would be, like, really cool if it was also augmented by chaos. Okay. Okay, is there anything up here that I care about? small stretch break. Okay. Let's go. And yeah, I feel that, I think, unless I'm misremembering, I think there's only 2 spots where there's, Eye of Death as just a pickup. Both of which is Catacombs, Tomb of Giants. So really the only way that I'm going to be getting these is, like, from enemy drops. For the most part. So might as well, like, might as well do it now, because it'll be easier to farm them this way than it will be to just loop New Game Plus fucking 20 times. Like with the dragon scales, those can also be farmed, but the drakes are really annoying. So I'd rather just passively accumulate those. Because, like, I'm going to be doing other stuff as well. Okay, so it's the 1, then you go through the tunnel, you get those 2, then you have the 2 up top, and then I think 1 down here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, like 6? 6 per loop? Ah, 7, 8, 9. Any more? I got by the box. so that's 1. 2, 3. Four, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10. Okay, so it's not 9, it's 10. 10 per loop at a 6% drop rate. Well, 6% plus whatever, plus my other stuff. Okay, so at base odds, that would be every 10 loops, that would be 6. So 100 loops would be 60, and I only need about 60. So like, ignoring all of my item drop rate ups, like 1 to 2 hours maybe, at very rough math. But I do have 10 humanity plus covetous. Bro, wait, bro can just jump backward into the ceiling, excuse me? Has New Game Plus been of any challenge? From what I hear, it's too easy in this game. I think some parts of it were pretty difficult. I'm currently on New Game Plus 4, so my stats are much higher than they really are expected to be at this point in the game. I think base game, oh, wrong muscle memory. I think base game is harder than New Game Plus, but that could just be because when I was doing base game, I didn't know anything. But also, by the time you get to New Game Plus, you have a lot of equipment and stuff. I actually don't remember what, like, New Game Plus 1 was like. It also probably depends on your particular build. But yeah, the only differences for New Game Plus that I've seen so far is enemies give you more soul to account for you being at a much higher level, and they have increased stats. Damn, I'm getting jack shit for luck right now. What the heck? Unless it's like you're only allowed to have 30 at a time, and after that they just don't drop anymore. It's like, oh, nope, you already got 30. Go and get Gravelord Servant +2. And then after that, you can have more. Okay, nope, I just was getting shit luck for a little bit. Starting from new game seems to be the preferred way to play this. Well, yes. Isn't... How do you mean? Like, starting a new game, like, versus just continuously looping New Game Plus? Yeah, personally, I think that would be more enjoyable. I'm currently staying in New Game Plus, because I have a lot of various side quests and stuff that I'm trying to figure out, and it just makes map traversal easier if I can just obliterate everything in my path. Yeah, no, if I was just like trying to replay it, or like if I was gonna do a challenge run, I would start from a fresh save file. Only if you're living health. Yeah, if you don't level health, it gets insane. Because there's like so many bosses that will just kill you, like in a single hit, regardless of what attack they're using. Or, well, close to it. Mid-rolling with heavy armor, I was getting 2-shot on my original character. Damn. But yeah, no, that sounds about right. There are a few bosses that will just outright one-shot you, or if you don't have enough poise, they can easily combo you, and then you effectively got one-shot. But yeah, no, most of the bosses will be able to 2-shot you. So you either have to be good enough to just be able to dodge, or you have to know enough in order to be able to, like, get in heals. Okay. I wanted to test to see if Sanctus made you immune to Curse. Unfortunately, that does not appear to be the case. Massive step up from the new game where you can take like 5 hits from most, just from leveling Vitality mildly. Yeah. Yeah, base game to new game plus, the damage difference in like their defense and stuff is noticeable immediately. The challenge run here recommended is level 1, no upgrades. Surprisingly balanced and fun challenge run. It's balanced, I imagine, exclusively if you understand, like, if you are good at the game. You also have to take the Dark Souls community with a grain of salt. Apparently, the, like, challenge run Discord has, like, some rules in place to where, like, if you do not do level 1, your run does not count. And they also have like some other things and mechanics that are just explicitly banned across the board. That are because they make the run too trivial. So if you use them, it doesn't count. Although, take that with a grain of salt. I have not actually gone there myself to verify, like, just how the people feel is. Because for me personally, I think level 1 is a fun and interesting challenge, but I would not want to force it onto somebody if they're not ready for that. Like, that should not be the baseline minimum. Because level 1 health, you are getting one shot by a good number of bosses. And then if you're not using save points in order to reload right at the boss, you're having like a 30-second to 2-minute run back every time you die. You're getting one shot by Capra if you're not all right with heavy rolling. Oh, when I was doing level 1 practice, I was kind of just not using armor at all, so I could exclusively keep the late roll. Although I think I'm decent enough that I could handle the mid roll without getting rolled myself. Not today, Buster. Not today. Like, Capra, the biggest issue with Capra is the dogs, in my opinion. But the dogs can be mostly nullified if you have a decent shield. And then once the dogs are dead, you can kind of just play Ring Around the Rosie with Capra. Giving an example of damage scaling, not a realistic example. Ah, okay. Interesting. You can't roll through these. You have to actually smack them. Not an example of... Oh, okay. You're still typing. But yeah, no, there's like a level 1 copper as a slam attack is going to kill you in one hit. Their dual slash will almost definitely kill you after both of them land. Stray Demon, you're probably dying to all of the explosions. The Hammer Slam will kill you. Like, basically everything except for the butt shockwave will kill you in one single hit. Like, probably. Or it'll leave you with, like, a sliver. Assuming no armor. Things change if you have armor. I just didn't mess with armor very much, so I don't know for myself. Ceaseless just one-shot you always. Yeah, no, I learned that one firsthand. Ceaseless was one-shotting me constantly, even when I was leveling. Hey, well, what's the donation thresholds for the Covenant? Is it like 10, 30, and then like 70 or something, or 80? Because it always feels like, because there's like the 3 ranks, the first 2 give you stuff, and then the 3rd is just, oh hey, you got to the end. $10, $30, $50, sometimes $80? Okay. Although, I think I got the +3 rank up before I capped out the Dark Wraith Covenant. Like, I think I got the +3, and then I gave them a few more, and then it was like, okay, you're done. I could maybe speed this up by cutting across that rat's path of attack if I do a dodge roll. If I can, oh, I mean, the wiki knows. I mean, it's flat numbers. You also just don't need the armor here. Yeah, that's true. The only risk of death is the curse. So yeah, let's speed up my running speed. Yeah, I also forget that equip load affects your movement speed as well as your dodge roll stuff. Where's the 3rd one? I got... Where the fuck did you come from? There's like 5 wikis with different... Oh. Oh, okay. So nobody knows. Even though it would be trivial to check. Wait. I thought this game got decompiled like a decade ago. Also, actually, I would like to retract my it would be trivial to check. Because there's always the possibility that there's back-end shenanigans, and it's not a static number every single time. Wait, yo? Oh, okay, that's very good to know. I can just take the corner, and they just do not attack. One of them knows, but the rest are just incorrect. And which wiki is correct depends entirely on which game in the series you're looking into. That's kind of messed up. That sounds like the community needs to just set aside a weekend to just completely overhaul everything and consolidate it into a single correct wiki for the entire franchise. Just so that, at the very least, the community itself knows which one to get the information from, even if random passerbys don't. Like, it's basically just the organize your bedroom principle. Souls community to work together. You know what? That's fair. Putting down the rest to work together. Yeah, no, the Dark Souls community, from what I've heard, is very toxic. Although, I suppose the game kind of encourages that, given that a decent chunk of the game is like, hey, invade other people and wreck their shit. Okay, with this much curse resistance, the fog blocking my vision is the bigger threat. Oh, fuck off. Gravelord Confidant actually makes other people who aren't even human have a worse time by adding additional enemies to their game. Only if they're in New Game Plus until... Wait. Makes other people who aren't human... Okay, so hollowed. So they can't... Wait. Makes other... Okay, I don't think I'm following any of what you're typing. Makes other people... there is no comments in that message at all. No, not comments, commas. There is no commas. Adding additional enemies to their game if they're New Game Plus until they find your Gravelord. So, if I am hollow and so if I'm hollow but I'm in the Gravelord Covenant and I invade someone else, or my sign appears in their world or something, they get extra enemies until they find me? Was I getting that right? Regardless of whether you're human or hollow, if a Gravelord uses an Eye of Death and they are within matchmaking range, then you get extra enemies until you invade. Oh, so I use an Eye of Death and some random person just gets fucked over until they find me. Multiple random people. Okay. We're sharing the fun with the entire class. Okay. Oh, wait, so you just place the Eye of Death and just wait for people to come to you? You're not even actively, like, going after them to claim their eyes? Man, that's super toxic. Because, like, you can just be placing these things all over the place, and it doesn't even matter if you live or die. Because, like, the person is inconvenienced until they deal with it. Wow, that's like... That is a incredibly horrid game mechanic. That is so cruel. Wait, so what happens if you just place the eyes and then just fucking turn off your system? Does it remove them because you're no longer online? Or is it just, oh, you're fucked forever, Lamau? You don't place the eyes. It's used like a soapstone, and as long as you're still online and alive, they remain affected. Okay, so you consume an eye, and it places a mark on the ground, and then up to 3 random people get that mark there. Their map is fucked until they find the mark and kill you. Correct? Okay. So what I'm hearing is after I'm done streaming, I should go online and use an Eye of Death out of bounds and in Orlando. Oh, up to your current... Oh, okay. So I just stay standing out of bounds and just leave my game AFK and just chuckle to myself. Am I understanding how the game works? Good fucking luck finding me. Although I suppose I couldn't... Actually, no, I could use save backups to get into position, and then I use the Eye of Death. So it's basically hide and seek, except less fun for the seeker. And you can't opt out of it. Oh, how about we don't do that? Honestly, the Eyes of Death sound worse than the actual invaders themselves, because at least the invaders have the decency to come to you. Gravelord cooldown timer, where if someone disconnects from a server to escape it, they have a certain amount of real time where they remain affected. Oh, that's hilarious. Now, question. Do you remain affected if you disconnect from the server and then go to offline mode? Trip that yourself. Wait, so if I place an eye and then I disconnect, it forces the cooldown? It's a bit more complicated, but yeah, essentially. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So basically, if you want to be a dickbag, the hugest jerk in the West, join the Eye of Death Covenant. Man, it's almost like Hakita? I forget the name. Were they trying to create a toxic community? Was this just was Dark Souls a social experiment? This just sounds. Everything about that sounds like a terrible idea. But my guess is that the rewards for the Covenant are going to be amazing in order to. Okay. In order to incentivize you to do it more. Also, their back hop actually just phases through solid matter. I thought I just missed the jump last time, but no, they actually go through the ceiling. They stop having collision during the jump. And I mean, like, you get a really nice sword just for finding the Covenant. So I'm very curious what the rest of the stuff is going to be. It does decent damage and has above average poison. Enemies put in their games are red phantom variants. More health, more damage. Are additional to the enemies that already appear. Do they at least drop items? Because if they at least drop items, that's like a good, like, comeuppance. Not contingency. Like convenience or something. Silver lining. Yeah. I think so, but I don't believe it's higher odds. Okay, that's unfortunate. If it was higher odds, I think that would be a fine compromise. No, not. What's the fucking word? Where it's like someone's fucking you over, but then it's like, oh, it's not as bad. There's at least this. It's like it could be worse. Like silver lining is what I'm going for, but I think there's like a singular word that also. They can add more bone wheels to the painted labyrinth. You know, they should have had the invasion enemies have like unique item drops. I think that could have been cool. I mean, like, it wouldn't impact me in any capacity, but I think that would be like good for like people getting fucked over. Like, at least maybe like they get some extra stuff out of it. Either like unique items or maybe like just extra items. Just like a bigger loot table. Red Phantom, Big Mushroom, and Dark Root. Oh, that sounds terrifying. Although at least the mushroom people are kind of slow. So like you can just fucking run away. Got a painted world and now I can inflict it with multiple additional bloated hollows. Well, I mean, the bloated hollows are easy enough to deal with. Just use a fire weapon. Although, I guess maybe not everybody knows that. Make invincible versions of those enemies and then place them in boss arenas. Extra necromancers. The boss is faster while Gravelorded? Well, I mean... Yeah, I guess if you... I guess it's entirely possible that the Gravelord could just be hiding in some corner of the map, just giggling to themselves. And it's like, oh, ho, ho, you have to fight 5 super hard bosses before you get to me. Is there at least any way to tell where the Gravelord currently is? Or do you just have to stumble into them just running around? Just have to... Damn. Just have to stumble. That's kind of wild. I think it would be interesting if, like... You could do, like, maybe do something at the Nito Covenant room yourself to, like, force the invader to come to you. Almost there. 71. So many people who enter the Gravelord Covenant tend to be really good at PvP. That is very funny. So not only are you just getting absolutely trolled while you're trying to find them, and once you find them, they just wreck your shit themselves. Wait, 1v... Damn, how the fuck do you 1v3 people in this game? That sounds terrifying. Like, the only time I'm able to 1v3 people is, like, in the Cheese Boy mini-boss fight. And that's just because I immediately focus the spellcaster, take them out, and then run in circles. But, like, actual human players would be not taken away by that. Invincibility, big great sword, and high place. Yeah, that would do it. Although, you could probably just use the backstab animation. Like, you have one of your people bait out a backstab, and then right as the animation starts, because that lasts a while, just cast Chaos Storm and just nuke everyone. Mutually assured destruction. I do appreciate that they left that corner open for speed tech. Blue Phantoms can't damage each other? Ooh. That's convenient. I wonder if it would be faster to land on that ledge and then just immediately go over here. Because that one basilisk is slightly out of the way, and there's only one in the group. Which makes the Graveler thing even more terrifying because they can just fight that. Yeah. I imagine they tend to be really good at PvP because they have to be really good at PvP. Because if you're not good at PvP, you're gonna get bodied by like the 2 to 3 people finding you at the same time. But yeah, after you get to the max level of the Covenant, there isn't really any reason to keep placing the eyes, other than, haha, Lamau, get fucked. I would imagine, anyway. And there we go. Fight and get rid of this Gravelord condition I've been afflicted with, and then you get filtered into a hallway and your whole squad dies to great combustion chaining. No, someone's trying to filter me into a hallway. Yeah, just back up, swap to a bow, and then get killed by a Great Soul Spear. Actually, damn, you funnel 3 people into a hallway, you can just one-shot all of them with like a single crystal soul spear. Or even maybe just a normal soul spear. Sorry, no, not the crystal leggings. The crystalline armor actually kind of looks like something out of a comic book. Like Dr. Fate Light or something, if you get rid of the crystals. Okay, now warp to catacomb. No, yeah, catacombs would be closer. How many eyes? 80. If I need more, let me know. I have 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20 vision. Oh, that's not a particularly good respawn position. Okay. I think I'm good to get to the ladder. Please don't hit me, please don't hit me, please don't hit me. Get up the ladder before the bone wheels come around the corner. Okay, I thought they were actually coming around the corner. Does teleporting to Nito's room after beating him let you do the Gravelord stuff? I don't know, which is why I want to do all the Gravelord stuff before that. But don't shove a scimitar into my inventory. I don't give a shit. Oh, you know what would be really funny? Is if you're not allowed to use the coffin, period, if you don't have any eyes. So if you bring exact change, like I'm doing right now, and then you get in the coffin to leave, you just don't. Like, you're just stuck taking a nap with Anito forever, unless you can teleport. Okay, so honestly, okay, get out. I'm gonna. I am 100% adding OK sword to my list of weapon types in my notes. That is the funniest shit I've ever heard. Items. Weapon types. Okay, sword. Great. Sword. Pretty good sword. Amazing sword. Shit sword. Short sword. We have short sword, shit sword, okay sword, and great sword. Fuck. How dare you do this to me? Kirk and Kirk. Okay. Bada 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 bada. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Pray to the sarcophagus grave lord. Hello. Let's do this one level at a time. Gravelord Great Sword Dance. Yo. Yo, that's kind of wild. A better version of the previous thing. Okay, nothing. Huh? Oh, that was anticlimactic. And very underwhelming. Many have died, and many eyes were claimed to realize the Great Sword Dance, a Gravelord ritual known only by his closest servants. Curved bad sword. Singular weapon category. Such a bad sword, it's used to reverse grip as a hammer. Okay. That also doesn't say, like, you've given max. Is that it? Oh, I should have tested to see if it would still let me. Rip. You know, I mean, I'm +3. Nothing goes past 80 offerings covenant-wise? Okay. Well, that's... I mean, that's good for, like, achievement completion progress, but in terms of gameplay, that seems like... so far, it seems like you get the best item just for finding it, which is the sword. You're also at 20 faith, and the last time you used was the weaker miracle. Yeah. Seems like just a faster version of Chaos Storm, but it doesn't leave the lava. Faster as in the attack animation ends sooner. Okay. Yeah, I could see that being decent if you actually had a faith build. Distinction, yeah, fair. That's fair. You say nothing goes past 80 covenant-wise, so is it actually there just is no cap, and you just go, 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 go forever, and the game doesn't recognize anything past 80? Okay. I was wondering if maybe there was like a really high number that was the actual cap, but like there's just no reason to go to that. Okay. Okay, so current progress for the Covenants. Let's go ahead and... Okay, so Dark Wraith. 80 out of 80. Chaos. 80 out of 80. Gravelord's Servant. 80 out of 80. Okay, so those are... I'm going to go ahead and actually bring them all together since they're thematically similar in how they function. Same for the move. Dragon. 0 out of 80. Okay. Can his miracle still be used if you leave it? Hmm. Yep, seems so. Yeah, if you change Covenant, it goes down by 1 rank. Okay. Okay, thank you for, thank you for your shit, Nito. I will, show you my gratitude by killing you. Get the last hit with this Gravelord. Depends on what my health is looking like. I'm probably just gonna be like, fuck, 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 stab, stab, stab. You haven't killed Butterfly? No, I have not. I have not killed Butterfly. Read the Ember? Yeah, sure. Butterfly will be easy enough. I can also look around, see if there's an invader. I don't think there is. I think I already looked around there decently. Although I don't know if Sif or the Butterfly would be considered the area boss. I think you mentioned Sif earlier, so maybe they just have 2 micro areas. You weren't even facing me! Okay, fuck my humanity, I guess. What the fuck is that enemy? How did that get past QA? Also, why the fuck do these Firekeeper souls not stack? These ones are the same item. The one with the extra description stuff, sure, make that unique. These should all stack. Oh, now you're only hitting me a single time. You know what? Fuck you. Oh, no, I fucking need my... I need my humanity back. Stupid piece of shit. Honestly, if the Titanite Demon would be a cool fight. You're crush from using the miracle. I thought I heard a multi-hit. Like I thought I heard the take damage audio multiple times, but that would make sense if you took more damage if you get hit while casting a spell. But Titanite Demon, I think, would be a cool fight if it didn't hit you 5 times in 20 frames. Yo, blooming. Nice. I mean that you were crouched, so it prevented you... Wait. That the single hit was because you were crouched. Oh, okay. Okay, I misunderstood you. So being in a more vulnerable position resulted in less bullshit. Although, honestly, it would be a cool mechanic if you took more damage if you got hit while you were casting a crouch spell. Okay, I would assume if there's a Sif-related invader, it would be past this door, and then Moonlight Butterfly would have domain over everything prior. You don't necessarily know whether that's the case because you never cast anything. Yeah. I like the big sword. It goes slashy slashy. Although, given how nuanced the combat is, I would be surprised if that wasn't the case. It would be interesting if the, Great Lord Gravesword damage, scaled based on, like, I don't know. Maybe not how many eyes you have in the inventory. Maybe, like, maybe it's damage could scale based on how close you are to death. So it's like a built-in ruby ring, but for this one specific weapon. Scale on hollowing? Oh, so like if you are hollowed, it deals more damage? That would be interesting. And then if you're cursed, maybe it deals even more damage. Man, that would be really cool. Kind of want to check to see if you're actually just giving me information again. Because that would be really cool. Oh, get the fuck off of me. Oh, fuck off. Oh, get the fuck off of me! Fuck. Definitely does a lot less damage against these guys. Was the last time I just giving you information? I don't know. I guess the the dusk summon sign location. That's the last one I remember. There was probably more. You say a lot of things that sound like they could be real. And like a lot of things that's like, it would be cool if it was real. Technically, it's Kirk. It's always Kirk. Everything comes back to Kirk. That did 350 damage per hit. Unless it was the fall damage. I guess that thing... You know, a stone golem having more defense than a snake thing, that makes sense. Can I get rid of this? Bye-bye. Nope, it just... sword. It's just kill. Break. Tree break. This looks like a destructible tree. I mean, not like the enemy tree, but that looks like I could break it. But I don't have the axe. He's like, these other trees, they're like more solid. The sword actually bonks off of them. For player convenience when killing snakes. You know what, that makes sense. Hey yo, invader, come on out. It's time to die. I have a big sword I want to shove into your eye. You tried to take your weed into the void, but I did it first. Gravelord sword would be nice to scale in faith. Oh, that's actually very interesting. Why doesn't it have a... I mean, the other two parameter bonuses are shit, so they're basically non-existent. But yeah, I'm surprised it doesn't have faith. But then again, the spells also don't have faith requirements. Maybe it's because he's not a god. I'm actually surprised that this doesn't have anything. Although I guess not every interesting geographic feature needs to be special. Sometimes it can just be interesting. Little did he know that it actually was special. He's just a dumb fuck who doesn't know what the special is. Artorias was there. Yes, just hiding in the back of the forest. Waiting for the day when someone would come find them. I believe I've already gone back. I've already gone up the tunnel. I'm actually kind of surprised that there isn't a weapon that's like a proper melee weapon, but also doubles as a spellcasting catalyst. Typically, it's just a spellcasting catalyst that you're also conveniently able to smack someone with. Find someone else wielding Artorias' sword as they round the corner. It's fucking Kirk again. It's like, hey, yo, where'd you get that? Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? Kirk is just a menace to everyone. No one is safe. There you go. Beatrice. Yeah, I've never seen you. But I suppose King Randall I also never saw. Paladin Leroy had an invader. I'm just a grave rapper. I may be an uncouth member of society, but I draw the line at harming dogs. Okay, so Kirk is like just everywhere. Solaire. Okay, so the summon signs. There's Solaire. He's kind of everywhere. There is Beatrice. Never seen you before. Leroy has an invader. King Jeremiah just is. No, they're an invader as well. They're not the summon sign. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna sit over here, and you're gonna nuke it from orbit. Hey, she understood the assignment. Oh. He still gave me the shit. Okay, I didn't clip it in time. Okay, can I edit this clip and rewind? No, I can't rewind any further back. Fuck. I can get a timestamp from the YouTube VOD. Yeah, the Twitch clip started at when I died. Okay, except, fuck, you're not able to copy video Euro 8/12/20? I need to see this for the first time I was there. Fuck. You're not able to, okay, 8/12/20, so 8 times 60. 8 times 60 times 60. No, fuck. 8 times 60 times 60. Okay, so that's, and then 12 times 60. Oh, game. Okay, I pulled a window over the game. It did not like that. Okay, we can do this. Okay, so move you over here, move you over here. Okay, 18/12/20. Okay, I'm gonna open up just some random YouTube video so I can get the syntax for copy at current time point. Okay, copy URL at current time. Okay, so it's just question mark t equals number of seconds. Okay, so 28800 plus 720 plus 20. So that's 29,540. Nope. Okay. No, earlier than that. So let's just go 400 and see where that places us. Are you fucking kidding me? It's not working. Okay. Okay, question mark t equals 3. Okay, no, it's not letting me. Hang on. Live. Question mark t equals 350. Fuck. Okay, hang on. Browser. Okay. YouTube live stream URL at current time extension. Oh, you got it? Oh, Pog. Wait. How did you clip it? You can't rewind on Twitch. You go to the VOD and clip at that Oh, I didn't realize that the VOD was available before you ended the stream. I thought the VOD was only available after the stream was over. That seems dumb that it doesn't let you rewind live if the VOD is already available. Could you also post it in chat? I don't know if Launchon is in stream clips. Oh, right. No, you can't. Oh, that is the funniest shit I've seen in a long time. That's so good. I'm gonna try to remember to like clip and format that a little bit better and actually turn it into a short to post on YouTube. That's amazing. Would be feasible too. I just wanted to hurry up and get the clip. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, that's beautiful. $397 plus 88. I don't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that doesn't scale with being hollowed. That's unfortunate. That would be cool. Yes, the Divine Ember. The Ember of the Divine. It's going to say, poke demon harder, dumb fuck. I'll just say exactly what it does. Divine Weapon. For undead hunting. Used against undead and the pawns of necromancers. That is not what I was expecting it to say. I was expecting it to say, like, divine weapons are particularly effective against demonic kin. Divine embers are the property of the church and intended for divine blacksmiths. Yeah, I do need to grab the large divine ember. Yeah. As if this one doesn't have enough context. Like, but what does it mean by undead? I mean, like, everyone in Lordran is undead. That's the entire point of the game's plot. Honestly, what's the point of a parameter bonus of E? A parameter bonus of E is okay. Like I have 42 and 40 in strength and dex. So that means like a parameter bonus of E is like barely more than 1 extra point per level. I feel like this really should have some, especially given how like hidden it is. I mean, it's not the most hidden thing ever, but it is decently hidden. I feel like it should have some scale, some other scaling thing. Maybe its damage could like scale with like how many eyes you've donated, since they give it to you at the start. So like as long as you're in the Covenant, its modifier is based on how many eyes you've donated. Although I do like the idea of Hollowed and Cursed being modifiers. I think that's really unique and really interesting. That'd be really mean if it stole souls from other players you hit it with. That would be amazing. It wouldn't really thematically make sense, but that would be amazing. Like, the only thing that's, like, somewhat thematic regarding that is, like, the Silver Serpent Ring is found in the Tomb of the Giants. That's, like, the only connection I can see there. But a weapon that makes it so enemies drop more stuff would actually be really nice. Thematic sense from the themes of the Covenant's use, but not the guy you get it from. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, just taking shit from other people? Yeah, because you have to kill them to get more eyes. Be as toxic as possible. Yo, is that why Nito's blade deals toxic rather than curse? He's just an edgelord on 4chan, trying to offend as many people as possible. And a blade, a weapon, not even just a blade, just a weapon that has like the effects of avarice would be really nice. Maybe not without the, maybe not the health thing. Maybe it's just like slightly weaker than the endgame weapons. Or actually, maybe it's like a particularly weak weapon, but it has like a high bonus to soul drop and item drop. And the idea is to try and use that for the final hit. We do some trolling. Induces you with 4 status effects. Honestly, a blade, like, sorry, I just keep saying blade because I only use blades. A weapon that, like, deals slight curse, bleed, poison, and toxic, that would just be scary. Like, even if it didn't actually do all that much damage, that would just be terrifying. Blood Shield would finally have a reuse. True! That is very true. You know, I was kind of hoping that Nito would, like, give me a copy of his cloak, and it makes, like, all of the skeletons not hostile. Like, they're just, they don't attack you unless you attack them. That would be cool. Oh, maybe that's what +3 does. Because +1 gave you the Great Sword Dance, I think? Or was it +2 that gave you the Great Sword Dance? I know 2 of the levels seemingly did nothing. Which means there's probably a background effect. Because the background effect of the Chaos Covenant is the Dark Hand does more humanity per absorption. Having +3 make all undead passive would honestly be worth it. Gravelord sword and no, the sword and the sword dance was level 0. So then level 1 is the great sword dance. Okay. Yeah, +3 making undead passive, I feel like that would actually be worth grinding up 80 eyes for. Oh, I'm dead. I'm still dead. There's no shot that I get out if you're alive. It would be worth it just for this room. It would be worth it for like all the bone golems. Like, I assume it has some passive effect, otherwise there's no point in ever going to +3. Unless there's like an achievement for max out every covenant. Bring a sacrifice, we go crazy. You know what? I think I have one. Yes. Okay. Just to be safe. It's riskier, but also funnier to just jump across and drop on timber. That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to just jump across. Also, if you're sensitive to shifting lights, you might want to look away as we do the spin cycle with the ceiling inside of the camera. Because I am not jumping down there until at least, like, all but 2 are dead. Motion sickness. Yeah. I typically only get motion sickness if I'm trying to, like, just mess with, like, games or books in the car. There we go. I'm like, fuck, leave me at the place where I warp. For fuck's sake. The one instance outside of Chaos Ember. Oh, wait, oh, the devs did not intend for you to fight those guys? That's funny. Oh, right, I killed Patches. Oh, yeah. Sure. So like, yeah, on par with the very weapons of gods. Yeah, that doesn't clarify. But what does it mean to be undead? What does it mean? I mean, in their defense, a +10 divine weapon is probably as strong as some of the boss weapons. As you turn them in? I don't know. Is there actually something that I'm missing? Other than just bonus against undead and demon? Oh damn, that's actually pretty decent. Huh, interesting. Yeah, because the occult and divine parameter bonus, I still have no idea what they do other than like I think the occult said like bonus damage against celestials. Okay, like the rare instance where you want to warp, but then be able to teleport back.
My, that's a rare ember you have there. I've seen one of those before. It's the ember of a divine blacksmith. Might you consider leaving that with me? I could produce divine weapons with a flame such as that. Well, thanks for that. You've made a fine decision. You soon shall see. I'll be seeing you then. Be careful out there. Oh, my. What a brilliant ember you have there. I've only heard legends of such specimens. The embers used for the secret rites of divine blacksmiths. Perhaps you could lend it to me. I've long dreamed of forging divine weapons. Splendid, splendid. Thank you. Andre of Astora never disappoints, I assure you. Most weapons are not. You can have tonight, so.
Divine Sanctus. A holy shield so bright it lights up the darkest cavern.
Don't get your...
Oh, that is hilarious. The game really doesn't want you to know what the Divine Auxiliary effect does. Oh, wrong direction again. Oh, you know what would be cool? Is if after you kill Nito, you go back through the Covenant entrance, and there's like something left at his coffin, like a bonus item or something. Okay. Four animal skeletons take you to the bone center. Yes, indeed. Hmm. Don't think I need poise when I'm dealing with Hobble. Stamina. Definitely want high stamina regen. But the Smo armor clips into itself. You can't. Oh my goodness. Also, it wiggles around. It's not metal, it's fat. No. Quiet. You are not allowed to say that. Do not wood Smo. He would literally crush your pelvis. Okay, magic shield. That's what I need. Okay, I'll kill him with his own sword. Just be like, fuck you, haha, Lamau. You should have given me your armor. If you would have given me your armor, I still probably would have killed you. Okay. Although, I imagine Nito is immune to poison, so this probably isn't going to do anything. Bone meal skeletons in his room? No. Don't do that. I find it wild that even at full stamina, or nearly full stamina, it knocks my shield poise. I can just take the damage and then shield. Am I dead? Yes. Immortal bone wheels is not something that I want to deal with. fact, we already got these assholes. Okay, good. It seems that the giant skeletons did not get aggroed. Oh no, maybe they did. I don't know. Just make them not immortal. You know, instead of giving Nito this explosion attack that you can just continuously chain together, maybe they could have made it to where like he just constantly exudes like a fog cloud that builds up toxic. Remedy 7 types in one fate. That sounds very annoying for Nito. Nito is... Yeah, no, it's similar to the Necromancers earlier in the... Okay, I'm still the Gravelord's Servant +2. Yeah, it's similar to the Necromancers earlier on. They continuously respawn until Nito dies. Or until their master dies. I don't think Nito gives even a single fuck. You know, I'm imagining that, I'm gonna come back here through the, fucking Covenant entrance, and Nito's just gonna be chilling. Like, all of this was just putting on a show. It's like, you know what? You're willing to go through that much effort? Just here, just have the fucking Lord Soul. I don't care. Oh my goodness. Need 2 more thousand? Great, always hated that guy. I need 2 more thousand. I only have 1,000. Although by the time I get an eye, I'll have gotten that. $397. Huh? $397. I thought this was 380 something earlier. I was actually thinking maybe it scales with how many things you've killed since you were last killed. Although, if it did scale, the plus number would be what changed. Oh, come on. I just need one. I just want one. There we go. Time to run past the bone wheels one more time. Time to run past them one more time. Ooh, that's a little close for comfort. Okay, I think I'm gonna stand up and then heal. Okay. Game. If you want to be nice to me, you're going to have Nito's cloak be resting at his crib, and you're going to let me take it with me. Also, come on. Come on. Come on. Follow me. Okay. I was curious. They can absolutely kill you while you're just sitting in there. Different lighting. My face is absconded with shadows. Okay, nope. Nito is dead. Dragging those to the coffin, then casting Iron Flesh before getting in and seeing if they can kill you in time. On New Game Plus, they probably can. Is fuck is Iron Flesh that powerful? Okay, I'm gonna warp away and then warp back to see if the coffin is still just chilling. Honestly, I was half expecting the bonfire to not be here. Like this specific room in the Covenant is like a different game state entirely. Like it's a unique map that's just a copy paste. Although that wouldn't make any sense for file size. Good on its own, but you also have to consider that you don't have to worry about armor weight. True. So you could have Iron Flesh in addition to super fat armor. That is the wrong one. Altar of the Grave Lord. It's my heart. It's my altar. It's my home now. I live here. The coffin is still here. Nice. Exact same map. Players can place, staying the same, and whether it's gotten to staying the same whether it's gotten to from Catacombs or Tomb. Oh, okay. So I guess this coffin right here just has a flag that is set to true if the player enters through the catacombs, and then it's set to false if you leave through the coffin. So you could warp up there and there would be a coffin, but then you come back here and this one is still here. Because during the fight, I was mainly focused over here. I didn't... Actually, wait, no. I don't think it was here in the fight. But then, oh no, I left from the coffin. Or did I? Did I teleport away? I don't remember. I found a note that said weakness. Fatty. Nice. Oh, okay. That's very disappointing. Well, not necessarily disappointing, just it would have been really cool if they gave us his cloak. Okay.
Oh, hell. Then, as promised.
Okay.
What's that?
Who's that? It's you, not progressing along your quest line. Okay, Nito's dead.
Oh, sometimes.
Okay. Okay, Wave the White People, I did your job for you. Presumably you were here to kill Nito. Okay, but this is absolutely the blade from Soul Calibur. I imagine it was, at the very least, inspired by it. The Soul Age. I think that's what it's called. Oh. Okay, well. Okay, I have all 4 Lord Souls. Solaire's dead. I guess Onion Man is just sitting at the fire until I talk to him. Don't know where Pyro Boy went, and I don't have a Chaos Warp, so I'm not dealing with that. I don't know where Miss White Lady went. Painted World. I need to go do Painted World. There is a dragon scale in there for me. I imagine the Dragon Covenant is going to be very disappointing. Specifically because I'm playing without online. Because without online, it being this hard to get dragon scales, I guess I could try and grind them. Okay, what's the drop rate? I think it's like 5%, but the drakes are annoying. Yeah, 5% base. Hey, hey, well, do you know what 5% turns into with 410 item discovery? Because I don't actually know the formula. Although I also don't want to... I mean... Either way, it's going to be super painful getting all the scales. I think this just takes me to the bridge. Yep. I'm also surprised there's like nothing going on over here. Like with this alternate path. But then again, I guess not everything decorative needs to be like utilitarian. Although it'd be cool if there was like a ledge or something that led to like a secret tunnel. Oh? No, that's absolutely death. That is 100% death. Oh? Maybe? Maybe? How do we end up trying to jump off the map and beat it? Dragon scale. There's a dragon scale here. And also just a bunch of soul. And right now... I've always been curious if, this little path over here had anything of note. And this little platform is highly suspicious. Because the death plane is much further below. Although, do you know the formula for, like, drop rates? Like, Do you know what 5% turns into with 410 humanity? Or rather, item discovery? Okay, that... Unless that's a false wall, that doesn't... Easier to the lower one beside it? I tried that. Oh, I can try again. Maybe I got a bad angle. I don't know the dropper formula. Unless this is a false wall, this is... That's... Okay, that's way too slippery. That, like, intentionally pushes you past it. That's pretty close. If that is a thing, it's very finicky. Although it would be a funny place to put a message. Not that anyone would ever see it. Because it is collision, but it might just be entirely slope. Ooh, that was pretty close. I think if I do a back hop with proper timing, I'll go, like, just past it, and then fall straight down onto it without hitting the initial slope. Something that would be really nice is, like, maybe an item or something, or maybe, like, a location, like an NPC, that would allow you to exchange, like, a lot of soul in order to... like, take your soft humanity and turn it into an item. That did not give me the opportunity to roll forward, so that might be a slope. 2 soft per 1 hard would be a fine rate? That could also be interesting. So it's like you are explicitly losing them, but you're getting more security. Okay, I'm starting to feel like that is entirely slope. I feel like I would have landed on that one. Cuck. Where the fuck are you, Kirk? Where the fuck are you, Kirk? Where the fuck is your armor? You're paying to keep an account open. True. Okay, yeah, I definitely would have landed on that. That's a slope. That's unfortunate, because this like offshoot path feels like it's like leading somewhere. And then that looks like it would be a very good secret. Rusted iron. That's not how the rusted iron ring works. Unfortunately. If the rusted iron ring turned all slopes into just walkable terrain, that would be amazing. But yeah, we learned this back in the Crystal Cave. Okay, I have another idea. Do a plunging attack as I'm falling. Man. I don't know what's worse. Not being able to figure out the intended secrets, or thinking of a bunch of really cool stuff the devs didn't think about. Or, like, the devs didn't include. Because this is, like, the perfect place to shove a little cave in there. Priscilla is very confused right now. Breath of the Wild secrets. Yes, here, let me jump down there. I'll find a Korok. You're starting to seem forlorn? Forlorn means sad, I believe. I'm not sad. I guess I'm a little bit sad that I keep thinking of cool things, and then the devs just also did not have the same mind track. Okay. You're not forlorn, and thus do not belong. I don't know what that means then. Yeah, I don't know why they gave you this alternate path if it's not going to lead anywhere. Maybe I can get onto the other side and do something. You're not depressed. Leave. Yeah, I kind of see what you mean. Oh, come on. What's with all the invisible walls? Let me jump. Yes. Okay, now I just need to get a little bit higher. Come on. Fuck. Oh, it's invisible walls. It could be as simple as giving more area for combat in case you get invaded by a player. Oh, true. I forgot that there's people who actually use half of the game. Or rather, there's people who use the whole game. Yeah, because I haven't been thinking about multiplayer at all. As part of, like, level design choice. Okay, well, time to go shoot a dragon in the face 50 times. Oh. Well, more like 200. Do I have a fire weapon? I mean, technically. I have a fire grass shield. Yes, the perfect strategy. Use the fire grass shield to deal with the spores. Yo, the weed shield coming in clutch. Oh, fuck. Oh, I also don't have any pyromancies equipped. That takes way too many hits. Okay. It's funnier to punch them with the flame. Oh, I hadn't even considered that. I forgot that the pyromancy flame is also a fist weapon. It's just for whatever reason they gave it its own weapon type. Like, really, they should have just made the pyromancy flame a fist type weapon that just also has the pyromancy stuff. Wait, open? Locked by some contraption. Guess I'll go around. And to my hidey hole. Okay. Either highly resistant or immune to poison. I got 170. 152. Barbed tips that cause bleed. Ooh, that would be cool. I'm imagining a mechanic where you would have like head, shaft, and fletching, and like you could mix and match and craft different types of stuff. So like maybe you could have like a poison head and then like a barbed shaft. So then like poison and bleed or something. Or maybe you could make something out of like with like some like make the shaft out of some like really light fibrous wood, like pine or something. Feather fletching? Well, that would be the default. Yeah, I'm just imagining like you could find like pre-made standardized arrows just like lying around and like purchase them and stuff. But maybe you could also like just craft them. Referencing feather arrows and their increased distance. Oh, okay. Come on, where are you? There you are. You landed on the ledge. Now, well, Priscilla, you're one of the most normal-looking people in this world. That guy's probably why the one in Sins drops a greatsword. Oh, but like they swapped out what weapon he was holding, but didn't update the loot table. Also, Priscilla goes on the list of NPCs whose feet you can see.
Who art thou? One of us thou art not. If thou hast misstepped into this world, plunge down from the plank and hurry home. If thou seekest I, thine desires shall be requited not. Thou must returneth whence thou came. This land is peaceful, its inhabitants kind, but thou dost not belong. I beg of thee, plunge down from the plank and hurry home.
Inhabitants kind? What are you smoking?
Thou must return. This land is. I beg. Thou. I expected as much from thee. Why?
Fuck! That's a lot of bleed. Don't fucking... That's a lot of bleed. No, come on, give me your tail. Oh, come on.
But why? Why? What seeketh thee?
Eh. Okay, so yes, the corpse definitively is not there until you deal with the invader. I love that if you hold L2 and R2 at the same time, it just goes up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down.
O chosen undead, thou, since the day once lived and beseeched the grave, indeed we had felt the without fire. Now thou shalt go forth. May the
104,058. No, you don't get any soul from doing that. I mean, I know she's a fake princess and everything, but they had health. They had one of them, but they did have health. Do illusory walls have health? I don't know. Well, they definitely don't have a health bar. I know that for sure. You know, they could have made this a lot worse if they left the Firekeeper at the bonfire. But then I guess that's effectively the same thing as just killing the Firekeeper, because she's never going to let you use the bonfire. The trees have health. And the trees also give you soul, which is very funny. Hello. I'm here on behalf of Nito. He has requested that you turn in your resignation for life. The trees are living beings? Yeah. But I mean, I don't know if I would consider a tree to have a soul. Yo, actually, poison here would be really nice. If the poison is bad enough to be able to save you in a cycle. But given that their feet are snakes, I imagine they're, like, resistant or immune. Oh my goodness. Although I suppose it doesn't help if you're running out of stamina. Nice combo. I feel like if sludge in the depths has a soul, then trees do too. That's fair. Yo, I wonder if my own Crystal Soul Spear has the range to reach them without having to chase them for 5 years. Oh. Oh, I understand. It looks like it's 5 attacks, but it's actually just 1 attack. Because if you get hit by the first one, you get dead. You're dead. Is that a reference to something? Ugh, fuck. Honestly, Bone Wheel was more effective than this blade. Fuck! Nope. Oh, and they pierce? Oh, no, wait, they don't. If they hit a wall, they don't pierce. Reference to a song I liked? Ah, okay. Okay, this boss, Gwendolyn, is second to last on the tier list. Right above Bed of Chaos. Are we certain? Is that I tested. I mean, I can grab the Ferris. I don't know about the shot range on the crossbows, but in terms of bows, I think Ferris is the furthest range. Step forward a bit and shoot him. I think he tested on just the fog wall. I think I was trying to stay, like, just outside of their attack range. Okay. Hawk ring. Oh? Oh. Oh, I can't actually hit them. Poison arrows? Maybe. Although the feather is barely reaching. Yeah, the poison arrow can physically reach them. Oh. Okay, wait, let's see. Okay, so it's like... It's like this line right here is the trigger. Yeah, no, poison arrows don't hit. The feather arrows barely hit. Although, I don't think this is gonna kill. Oh, headshot. Headshots do more damage. Do poison arrows still poison from out of range? I don't know. Oh, fuck. Wait. Okay. I think, in terms of per arrow damage, I think 21 from a headshot is going to be the most I can get. I mean, it's doing the bleed. Actually, they got poise broke. But can you get poison broke? If they were gonna get poisoned, it probably would have happened by now. Hey, how much health do they have? Can you look that up, please? Because at the moment, I currently have a maximum damage output of 21,000. Minus 21. You can kill with this amount of feathers? Oh yeah, no, that bar is going down pretty quick. Okay, good to know that we have access to Gwendolyn cheese. What would Dragon Slayer arrows do here? That's a very good question. I don't think Dragon Slayer... I don't think Dragon Slayer arrows have the range necessary, but we can certainly try. Okay, access bottomless box. Okay, I have 95 of these. Okay, so this would be a free 1,000... This would be a free 999 damage for, like, level 1 shenanigans. Because you wouldn't have the dexterity to use the Ferris bow. So every arrow would do 1 damage. Huh? Oh, I'm a dumbass. It's still in my box because I reloaded my save. Okay. Okay, so all the feather arrows and then the Dragon Slayer. It would be funny if, due to an oversight, the Leo ring worked on arrows because they deal thrust damage. I think actually, I don't know if I tested that. Okay. Okay, let's just stay here so they have a guaranteed teleport range. And then actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one is 6. Oh, okay, so back to number 5. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, so slightly before 5. Okay, so at this range, nothing hits me except for the Soul Spear. Those are wooden arrows, I think. He isn't even shooting moonlight. I can't tell the difference. Oh, damn, that actually goes pretty far. Oh! Oh, that's super funny. I'm trying to get a headshot. Okay, that one missed. 137. $178 for the headshot. Hey, can you look up how much health they have? This doesn't seem like very much health. Although, given that you're normally supposed to play tag, it makes sense that they have less health. I don't think his health scales. Well, I don't know how much health they have. It doesn't reach without the hawk ring. Oh wait, maybe. Maybe I'm just off slightly with the arcing. No, it doesn't. It doesn't reach without the hawk ring. 2011. That's a very odd amount. Okay, we can easily figure this out. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I have 95 arrows. One, two, three. Oh, 4, 5. Okay. So I have 95 arrows. If you just use feather arrows the whole way, we'll literally have the amount on screen in the form of damage numbers. Oh, you know what? Fair. Oh, okay, I wanted to get the headshot. Okay, 144. Okay, just remember 144 plus whatever this ends up being. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna find the angle for the headshot, and then I'm gonna reload. Okay, there we go. Okay, screenshot. No. My alarm is telling me the stream is going to end soon. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, interesting. They didn't kill me instantly. Fuck. Okay. Okay, let me pull up that screenshot. Okay, show on disk. Make this full screen. Okay, so like... a little bit lower. Slightly higher. Of course, I'm not standing in the same position. Okay, I think that's about it. Hey! Oh, and it's doing increments of 20. That makes math much easier. Although it might have, like, damage range. It might maybe eventually be one higher or lower. Okay, 300 times 13. So that's gonna be 3,900. Oh, ish. Okay, 300 times 13, ish. Yeah, so like between 3 and 4,000, I think. Or maybe like around 4,000. It definitely isn't 10,000. Unless for whatever reason, like me wearing his dad's hat is making him have less health. Which doesn't make any sense. It might have been referring to a higher New Game Plus cycle? That could be. Yeah, maybe 10,000 is like what it maxes out at. Like maybe maybe it keeps going up until it hits 10,000 and then that's the highest. Would make sense. I think it would make sense to have a cap for everything. Just so you can have, like, a definitive, this is the hardest version of the game. Okay, so yeah, it looks like it's gonna be slightly, like 4,100, 4,200. What we've seen of New Game Plus so far, I think you're giving them too much credit. Really? We haven't... What are you talking about? Like, actually, what are you talking about? I feel like that's an entirely reasonable thing to do. Like, oh, New Game Plus 10, this is the highest version of the statistics. That seems reasonable to me. Like, I haven't seen anything stupid crazy in New Game Plus. The enemies are harder. I feel that if the player damages them from outside of their aggro range, they should just immediately teleport again. That feels like a good counterplay to this. Immediately teleport, or like, pull up a shield and then counter with a soul spear. Yeah, developers should really have someone like me on their dev team. Someone who's intentionally trying to find the cheese. So then you can decide whether or not you want to let it stay in the game. It wouldn't be surprising if they just gave a slowly decreasing rate after New Game Plus 1 to save on effort. Oh, okay. So, like, technically it goes up forever, but there's diminishing return. Okay. That would be much easier to program in. Because that would just be a simple formula. Enemy stat times constant times, like, multiplier times New Game Plus level. Like, you could turn that into a simple formula really easily. Everyone should have several autistic people on the playtesting front. Yes, absolutely. That was like 4,020. Easiest 200,000 of your life. Yeah, all it took was just fucking spamming a button for however many minutes. But that is unironically, like, very good to know, because that is this boss I would say isn't very hard to do without taking damage. Like, the most difficult part is probably the barrage attack. But that's like a easy free... Was headshotting him a poise break every time? I believe so. I mean, I believe that's normally how it works. A headshot on a humanoid is a guaranteed poise break. I was mainly just doing the headshots for the increased damage. I think the most damage I was getting out of that with my current setup was 21. I assume that chest is supposed to be... It held the armor that the Firekeeper is wearing. But yeah, it's always good to find a riskless way to kill a boss, because then you can use it in, like, almost every challenge run ever. Wouldn't it be hard to test that? How do you mean? Test what? The armor in the chest? Because, yeah, you can... For no soul, you can get the Black Bow of Ferris. Although, you can't get infinite feather arrows. I don't think you can get any feather. You can get, like, maybe, like, 20. Yeah, arrow cheese for no soul is very limiting. If the armor holds things killer and it appears on the chest. Because the only arrows you're able to get renewably is the Dragon Slayer arrows. And that requires you to farm Silver Knights. And I don't know about you, but I don't want to farm Silver Knights for a full stack of arrows. If I can help it. If I did do something to where I had to farm Silver Knights for arrows, I would just do the math preemptively, so I know exactly when I'm able to stop the farming. Firebomb and or dung pie cheese stay strong? Oh, I hadn't even considered that. That's absolutely true. You can totally get... Yeah, but those only stack up to 99. Which is a lot less useful than arrows. Because arrows stacking to 999 means that even if you're only doing 1 damage per arrow, that's still, like, barely, like, just under 1,000 damage. And then if you have 4, 5, 6... Oh, toxic. True. But that requires the enemy to be vulnerable to toxic. But yeah, no, just get 99 dung pies, throw 5 of them at K-Log, and just run in a circle for an hour. For all I know, they're all vulnerable. I'm pretty sure, like, the undead shit is immune to poison and toxic. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I hadn't even considered using firebombs and, like, throwing knives and stuff. Like, probably because they don't stack very high. But, yeah... Yeah, if you can toxic stuff, that would be very useful. Just throw 5 pieces of shit at Smo and just watch as he slowly defecates. That was the wrong word. I do not want to watch Smo slowly defecate. Okay. don't think there's any more bosses just scattered about. I think I got them all. Although, giving yourself a mod that gives you just infinite dung pies, that would make for a very funny challenge run. Like, you're only allowed to deal damage with the dung pie. Oh wait, I don't know if the dung pie even deals damage, or if it's exclusively for the toxic. I don't have any. I don't have any dung pie! Mention a cheese strategy? Sure. I like me a good cheese. And I think I've gotten to the point to where like I'm decent enough with all of the current bosses that I don't mind people sharing other strategies. You can just throw shit on Capra over his fog gate and it's hilarious. Oh wait, there's it. Oh, that is so stupid. I love it. Wait, so are you like standing in front of the fog gate, or are you like throwing it down from upper Undeadburg? Oh, in front? Okay. That is actually very good to know, because as everyone knows, if something is stupid in a challenge run, it is legally required. Because it makes for a better video, mainly.
So it was you, was it? How dare you produce a blade upon a deity? How did you ever get this far? I shall end your suffering here and now.
What the shit was
is the least that I can do.
What the shit is that blade?
What you saw under light of the dark moon shall...
What the shit was that reproche? Hello? What the fuck is that blade? That better just flat out be called the Blade of the Dark Moon. Oh, really? Oh, really, game? You're not gonna let me do that? Come on! Okay. Come on. Come on. We're going on a trip. A very stupid trip. Oh, magic blade. Come on. Bye-bye. No clue if she drops any items. She might have a chance of dropping her sword. But I really wanted to just kick her off the ledge. Wait, fuck. Wait, no. I'm good? Oh, her shit does go back over here. Oh, right, she drops her Firekeeper soul. Okay. That's interesting. That it places it here. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and check the chest. You know, that's actually very polite of the game to place that Firekeeper soul there. Because I don't think the Firekeeper souls are actually required for anything. They're just, like, upgrade and humanity bonus. Close to the chip, nice. Close to the chip. I got. Close to the clip. That's the word I'm looking for. Huh? One more. The timing of the beginning and the end very funny. Nice. Hi? What? Oh, that's cinematic right there. That's a cinematic masterpiece. And once again, hearing my own voice sounds terrible. Step, 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 step. Okay, I'm gonna check the chest, and then I'm going to warp the fuck out of here. Because my bonfire. I wonder if Homeward is actually just fully overwritten. I'm gonna make a save backup and check that. Because I think it is. I think Homeward is also fully overwritten. It's just like you will always respawn back at the start. Okay, yeah, no. I mean, the chest is always already open, but... Okay, saving my game. Saving my game. Orange guided goat stone. Yep, goat stone. Okay, Homeward is not eaten. Yeah, I think my stats are fine. I'm gonna start dumping into Intelligence and Faith just so I can see what the fancy spells do.
Oh, then as promised.
Okay.
Goodbye then. Deuce.
Deuce. Deuces. I'm a little surprised that that actually let me up. Given how far back I jumped. Yo. The golem armor, I feel like golem armor set bonus. Its defense scales with how many souls are in your inventory. Because like the actual iron golem had like the core that was a fuck ton of souls.
Oh, so.
Where the fuck is your lady?
By the lords! You damn fool! Enough of you! Feel the wrath of the gods!
No!
Get fucked.
This can't be. It can't end like...
Shut up. It's time to reset.
Damn, you've lost it, haven't you? Then I have no choice. Prepare yourself. Ah, Master Logan.
Lousy rat. You have some nerve. I may be crestfallen, but I'm not defenseless, you rascal! You will soon regret this!
Damn, nice ricochet.
Now that's just embarrassing.
Wait,
How'd
excuse
you
me?
let me do that to you?
What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Please don't instantly kill me upon loading in. Isn't Hush just the same as the Slumbering Dragon Crest ring? That's what the description makes it sound like. It frees a ring slot? True.
Not too shabby. Not too shabby. I think you've done me a favor.
You should have defended him. You're evil.
That's your game, is it? Well, I'm certainly not backing down.
I have to
By
take
the
care of the
honor
evil
my
in the world.
knighthood.
Boom!
My dear little Lynn.
Okay, who's next? Prompt? Prompt, do you want to get sliced and diced? And turned into rice? Excuse me?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Well and wide awake. Do not treat me like an old withering snake.
Okay, either all of those somehow missed, or for whatever reason he was immune to the miracle while he was napping. Okay. Which NPCs do I care about killing? Namely the ones that give me items. Andre just gives me a hammer. All the blacksmiths are probably whatever. Dusk? I don't think Dusk drops anything, but I mean... we can at least just buy out all of their magic. Wait. Is Firelink closer? Going through Undeadburg? I feel like this might be closer. No? Okay. You know, it would be really cool if they had a Titanite Demon armor set. It would be more so an armor set just themed after the Titanite Demon, because the Titanite Demon isn't actually wearing armor, but I think it would look cool. Although it would have absolute jack shit lightning resistance, that's for sure. Parish is by far closer, though Sunlight Altar might be even closer since it's right by the bridge that leads to Havel. True. I didn't even consider Sunlight Altar. Really? Really, bro? Fuck off. Hmm. I can get a secondary dusk ring. I think that sells for a lot. Although, selling duplicates isn't really a decent... You don't really sell duplicates for the money. The money is just a bonus. Weird how that one lets you warp to it. I mean, it's right in the middle of the city, and it's by Solaire's, like 2 of Solaire's locations. So that might be why. Oh, okay, I already did deal with this Hydra. Yeah, I have no clue how you're supposed to tell where the ground stops being ground. I guess the color changes slightly, but that could just also be the lighting. And you can't even use the prism stones because they just impact on the surface of the water. That was from full. And that is either magic or fire damage. Because I did have my shield up because my stamina went down. Okay, so cross the bridge, over down. Yeah, altar might be fastest. So basically, it's just don't die to the dragon. Nice try. Next to New Game Plus, I'm going to see if you are able to enter the boss fight from this side. Yeah, I think this is probably the fastest one. Also has, I guess not necessarily fewer enemies, because you can just run past the moss people. One thing I am looking forward to, when StreamerBot finally updates, like, its, chat overlay stuff, StreamerBot has an option to display when the message was sent. And I think that could be interesting. Okay, 1 damage. Nice. But what if Dragon Slayer? This is a horrible misuse of my utilities. These arrows are really expensive. But I also don't want to lose that stain. Huh? Oh, is each... Oh, each shot is, like, pushing me back. Oh, the fucking rock. I didn't realize that Gwendolyn, that's half the reason I suggested feather arrows. Oh no, I didn't even consider that. I was just thinking, oh, the boss is gonna be dead. Come on. I know you can get up there. I've done it before. Oh, come on. I have 100% gotten up here. Thank you. This would have been a good place to put an illusory wall. Up on top of this little ledge. Finally, freedom immediately gets bodied by 5 dragon slaying arrows. Okay. Huh? Except you have to follow it to the waterfalls without falling would be vile. Oh, that would be mean. Although, if that was a thing, it would probably have a pretty clear path once you're up there. It's just, it doesn't look like you really should be able to get up there. I do find it interesting that I still have the Dark Wraith Covenant. Like, you just keep it. Okay, anybody else on the chopping block? Oswald? We can take out Oswald. Moss. I don't know if I have the stuff to take out the Moss Merchant. Because you have to kill the Moss Merchant in a single hit. Otherwise, they just run away and hide. A two-handed light-in? Maybe. Although if the two-handed jumping knocks them backward, then my light attack is just gonna bonk on the gate. Okay. Now that I'm past the noodles. They don't knock her flat. Yeah, but if it knocks them backward. Also, I just had a thought that I haven't, like, clearly I haven't gone over there just yet. Maybe the Way of the White Woman is up by Oswald, because she was like, it's all my fault. Wah, wah, wah. So maybe she's up here confessing to sins that she never committed. Oswald, do you have a visitor?
Greeting. As thou acquaintance, I wager you two has likely found much in common. For is he not too drenched in sin? As thou
Okay. Well, I mean, I am now drenched in Petraeus. Okay, how many was that? That was limited supply. Like what? Like 10? That was definitely limited supply. 5 of those. 50 of these. Oh no, wait, I'm out of money.
Stocking up on indictment. Thou hast made thyself clear, and thou leavest me no choice. I shall accept thy next confession. In the hereafter.
Oh, don't you fucking do it! Oh.
Thou shalt regret this.
Damn! Karmic justice is shit.
Indelible wrongdoing.
If I'm able to just lunge attack you 5 times in a row without karmic justice activating, that's shit. That's a shit spell. Also, he has a limited stock of purging stones. Yo, actually, anything that's a limited stock, it's worth it for me to purchase before resetting the map. Assuming I have the money for it. It's actually pretty decent for the damage it does. Yeah, but if you're if you have to take a lot of damage for it to activate, that means you have to be healing. And well, if you're healing, that means you're not stabbing. Oh, I guess you can't stab on Miracle. Yeah, but I'm not talking about challenge runs. I'm talking about just the game. Like, that doesn't seem very useful for casual play. Oh fuck, I have too many rings of sacrifice. It's just filling my inventory. I have 2 full screens. It's too many. Too much sacrifice.
Well, that is a shame. They'll be... What problem do you have now? I'm a man of peace. Idiot. Enough of you, I say.
Farewell. Okay. I was not expecting the knockback. Although I suppose that makes sense, given that's how his blade works. Humanity. Grave Lord, great sword dance, Grave Lord, sword dance. I imagine this is similar, but without the I guess, knock up effect, for lack of a better phrase.
Pleb. Much obliged.
Okay, time for you to die. Yeah, I was thinking that might happen. Similar to Chaos Storm, this does not oh. Oh? Hello?
What do you think
Oh,
you're
okay.
doing? I have my...
Explains the skeleton instead of his mushroom. No, no, no. Fuji Katana. Sean the Shameless. Nice. No, fuck. I don't want your pants. Gross. I only wear the bones of my enemies, not their clothing. Fuji Katana.
Thank you, kind.
Yulia, look away.
You've gone mad, have you? I'll teach you, you... Why me?
Because I said so.
Yulia.
Katana. Oh. Wait, why don't all the NPCs ragdoll? That's funny as shit. They should have every NPC ragdoll. That's amazing. Woo! Woo! Okay. Took on his property of static existence post-death so that he may ragdoll. Nice. Nice. Okay. Chopping. Who else gets the chopping? I can't kill the bird. I can't kill Front. I can't kill the Eternal Dragon. I can see if his daughter spawned even though I killed Onion Man. I'm not going all the way down to Undeadburg and Chaos Place. That's just not happening. I don't have a close enough warp, and I'm not dealing with that trek. Okay, nope, she did not spawn. I do appreciate that even in death, Gwendolyn is keeping the library all bright and sunny. Firelink, sunlight, dark moon, abyss, Gravelord. I'm gonna see if the coffin is still there. Because we've been warping and reloading a lot. I love it. I love it so much. Although, actually, based on this center of gravity, there's a decent chance this lid should be falling. Yeah, no, this lid 100% should be... Actually, oh, that's very close. That lid should probably be falling off. I don't know for certain. Depths. Undead party. I'm gonna go double check Gaping Dragon's arena to see if Kirk's corpse is here. Because I believe I have checked everywhere pretty thoroughly of like where invaders might be able to spawn before killing the bosses. With the exception of like, I guess Undeadburg, I technically did not check behind the Tauros Demon's entrance because I didn't think to check that. About how a few armor sets you find just sitting around. There was the standard set and Big Dragon's Arena. Yeah, but is the standard set one of the character like selection class sets? Because most of the armor just lying around belong to the different classes that you choose. There's the crystal armor, there's the ninja armor, there's the eastern armor. Those three are... Also, I don't think I was saying, like, few armor sets. I think I was specifically talking about enemy armor sets. Or, like, enemy NPC stuff. Because I know that all of the, character starting classes are just lying around. That's also one of the ways you get the spider shield. Okay, unless his corpse is, like, inside of one of these pillars. I don't think Kirk is here. I need to find his Kirkus. I don't know if that joke has been made yet. Painting Guardian set? I already have the Painting Guardian set. Oh wait, the Painted Guardian set and Painted World. That one's in a chest, I believe. There's the Painting Guardian set and the Velka set. I think the Painting Guardian... one of those is in a chest, I think. One of them is just on a body. I want to say the Velka set is just on a corpse. Wouldn't be hard to check. I mean, yeah. Yeah, you're right. I just didn't want to because you can't warp out. Okay, I do not have the NX key. But I do not believe I need it. Because I think one of them is locked behind the NX key. I think if you homeward before resting there, weirdly. Maybe that would make sense. Unless entering the Painted World in any capacity updates your spawn to the bridge. Okay, I think this is one of them. Okay, no. Not that. What the fuck? What the fuck is stomping around? Another reason why bonfire not being set up on teleporting is... I mean, I like it. I like the utility. It definitely has a use. It's just very annoying when you're not trying to use that use. Okay, so the Painting Guardian set is in a chest. Then the Velka set is just on a corpse. Which does track with what I've been thinking. The enemy armor is inside of chests. But the NPC armor is just lying around. with like a couple exceptions. Like the crystalline soldier, there's only one of them, but their armor is just lying around. But I guess they're a unique enemy. So yeah, most of the time the enemy armor is inside of chests, but I think the NPC armor is always just lying around. Or well, I guess no, not always, because there is the the blade of the Dark Moon set. That's in a chest. But she's an NPC and an enemy. Oh right, I forgot the audio still plays every single time. Okay, I don't know how you did not hit me. Because you definitely would have taken more damage if you did. Fuck. I would have taken more damage, rather. Wait, can you actually not... You can't enter the arena. Oh, that's so funny. Damn, that covers your entire body. I wanted to kind of like take a look around the bridge to see if there was any secrets. Okay. Huh? Bet he can't pluck Gravelord. He also can't. He's also stupid. Oh, not always. He's not always stupid. Oh, I have more range, and he has an invisible wall. Okay. I was really hoping he comes stupid and he's one-shot you. That would have been very funny. That would have been hubris. Hubris Maximus. Okay, why is it shooting so far past, like, to the right of the reticle. This is ridiculous. Like, what the fuck is this shit? I understand having to aim high to account for gravity. But this is ridiculous. That one arrow is not going to one-shot me. That's not... No, arrows don't do that much damage. Oh, okay. Cease. Cease your shenanigans. Is is the door? The door is probably closed from this side, but you're actually not supposed to be able to get to this side. Not just not supposed to use this side, you're not supposed to be able to get to this side. Okay, there's no prompt at all. That makes sense. I had to wonder if you could get the use prompt by partially clipping into the wall. That would be interesting. Although I doubt you would be able to actually interact with the use prompt. Interesting. There's collision all the way down there. Why is there collision down there? It's about getting it in the first place? Yeah, okay, yeah. Fair enough. Just seeing if the thing is able to be thing. Interesting boss arena. Why does the invisible wall go up so high? You know, I feel like the trigger should not be right there. I feel like the trigger should actually just be down in the abyss. Like that particular section of abyss is just, instead of it being a death plane, it's the loading zone. So you jump into it to actually leave. I actually don't know if Seth is faster than this. Waiting on this, Seth might be faster. The giant lift actually might be in the incorrect positioning for me to... Yep, okay. We're going to Seth, and by Seth I mean Sin. Saying someone kill King Jarmite and see his corpse once it's too late. Oh yeah, that is very funny as well. Come on. Come on, Ornstein statue. Wake up. Wake up and fight me. Although, actually, as it currently is, after you make her angry, the warp zone goes away. If the warp zone was down at the death plane and you didn't know that, which I guess if you don't know it anyway, you just jump off and die. Because that happened to me once. Examine Ring of Light. I feel they should remove there's an invisible wall right here that prevents you from jumping down to that platform. They should remove that after the fight is over. Did you kill the guy? Oh, shopkeep. Oh, you almost escaped. Good call. We almost let this guy get away. He must pay for his crimes of existing. Wait, no, that's not Baldur armor. That's the steel set. Yeah, that's the steel armor. I wonder if this guy actually has a quest line, and I just haven't bought all of his shit. What's the Dead Man set? I mean, every set is the Dead Man set.
There's nothing more to say. I'm finished. End of story. Let me give you a... Don't even consider visiting Anor Londo. Not in your state. For a century they've tried and failed. The Night King Rendell, Black Iron Tarkus, and even Logan himself. You won't stand a chance. You'll be eaten alive. But go along if you wish. If only to deepen your despair. Let me give you a... Don't even... Voice the night... You won't stand a chance. You'll... But...
The Night King Randall. Seems like he made it decently far.
Let me give you a... Voice the Night King Rendell, Black Iron Tarkus, and you won't stand it, but...
I did not know that Wolverine was in this game. Okay, saying Chet does he know implies that there is something to know. Which, if there isn't something to know, that is psychological warfare, which is banned by the Geneva Convention. I think. I actually don't know.
Nothing at all? Fine then.
Oh, talking about him. Oh, I thought you were referring to, like, the Logan thing. Because it's like, oh, how has he been to Anor Londo if he got trapped down in the cage? Oh, I guess many have tried. He just never even made it. Oh my goodness. You know what? Yeah, I was talking about Logan. Big hat.
What the devil's got into you?
The fuck? That was the wrong button. I spaced out after saying the message. Oh, what's your matter? Weak little baby gonna die? In Minecraft? No, in Dark Souls. This would be a really funny spot to put an invader with Force, similar to Leroy with Wrath of Gods. Yo, the Dark Souls rep in Smash Brothers should totally have like a Force spell for like area control. Maybe that could be like their grounded down B or something. Does he smo? No, he definitely does not smo. Okay. Chopping block, chopping block. Who is else to get bop? Okay. There's the 3 blacksmiths, but I kinda don't care. I can't get Rickert? Yeah, but they're in a similar situation as Moss Merchant. I wonder if Frompt is immune to toxic. If you do the jump attack, he's gone. No, that's not gonna be the case, because he did survive a single hit from the Dragon King Great Axe, specifically the Shockwave, I think. Actually, no, I'm not dealing with the ghosts to go and get that guy.
Hey, that's... yeah, what do you... this is...
No.
Yeah, but...
Magic Sanctus. Wait, the Black Bow of Ferris wasn't twinkling? That's interesting.
Goodbye then. Keep you ready.
That was almost very bad. This is very spooky. I think he has too much distance. Meh. I'm not pulling out Smo's hammer just to kill this guy. He doesn't even drop anything. They got you fucking yeeted. Why are they fighting horizontally? What the hell? Bro survived? Nope, no he did not. Okay. There technically is the Way of the White Lady, but I have no clue where she is. As far as I'm aware, she's dead. Like, I guess maybe down in Izalith? Because I'm not sure which places I haven't checked since she left. I guess technically I didn't explore the catacombs fully. She could be dead and also somewhere? Yeah. I think I'll give one more walk down the catacombs, because that seemed to be like the place they were trying to go. Maybe she tried to go back on her own and just got murked. I was expecting her to be somewhere, like, around, Nito, but it actually doesn't make any sense that she would make it all the way down on her own. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if she was just in the graveyard. Like, she had no fighting capacity. Vince? Oh, yeah, Vince and Nico. That's what their names were. Okay, so... kill Nico and Vince before they die to patches. Ooh, it's the and Rausha. Okay. Grab me, give me my shield. I don't want to teleport. I want to protect myself. Oh, interesting. I think these two giants are the only ones that start collapsed. All of the other ones are just there. No. No, the shame, the embarrassment. I would be the laughing stock of the Dark Souls forums for aeons to come. Bro, you're about to backflip off of a cliff. Two Murakumos? I didn't even need the one. Still feels like, the binoculars want you to look at something in particular over here. Why wrote 10 humanity the gold serpent? I mean, fair. I mean, Murakumo is... I guess, no, 2% drop. That's decently rare. Okay. Game, what do you want me to see over here? The stream has gone longer than usual. No, it hasn't. Daylight savings time made the stream, quote-unquote, start later. The stream is currently at 11 hours, 17 minutes. It's just daylight savings time is stupid. Okay. Oh, okay. It faded into the distance. It doesn't exist anymore. Daylight stealing stuff? Yes, indeed. Like, honestly, I kind of don't care which time setting they stick to. Like, I would prefer the one where it's just like, I think most people would prefer it to be like more daylight later in the day. So like, I'm fine with them doing whatever. I just wish they would choose one and then just stop changing it. Okay, this looks like either scratch marks or like, maybe that's Japanese text? Like, actual Japanese text because the developers are Japanese. Although I'm not even sure, like, if I find her corpse, I'm not even sure what would be on her body. Like, I guess maybe her clothing? That would make sense. Although, yeah, I guess maybe her attire. I think that's, I don't have that armor, quote-unquote armor. Although, I would be surprised that she got this far. Like, she doesn't have any offensive miracles. All she had was heal. Unique talisman? Her armor set is the maiden set? That would make sense. A unique talisman. Well, if you kill her, she drops the ivory talisman. Same as Petrius. But yeah, the maiden set. Yeah, that does look close enough. Worn by traveling maidens. Okay, yeah. She definitely does qualify as a traveling maiden. Okay. First off, my sword bonked on the wall. They should not have been able to repro-say that. Miss Person, wherefore art you? I would like to desecrate your corpse and steal all of your things. What the fuck? What triggered one of the skulls to explode? Left-handed enemies? Yo, that would be cool. And not only would it maybe affect parry timings, it would also just affect their combat slightly in general. Because for the right-handed enemies, like, there's a certain direction that you want to strafe around them in order to avoid their swings better. Because, like, if you're strafing around clockwise, but they're swinging from the left, it's going to make it easier for them to hit you. You know, I imagine the only reason that there isn't left-handed enemies is just they didn't think of it. Because, like, nobody ever thinks about the left-handed people. Like, I imagine it would be really easy to do as well. Like, you could, honestly, time constraints? I don't know. I imagine it would be really easy. At least it would be really easy to phone it in, because you could probably just take the entire game object and just multiply, like, just invert it along the horizontal axis. Like, that might not work for, like, maybe technical reasons, but intuitively, that seems like it would work, because it would just flip everything horizontally. So it would still run the normal right-handed swing animation, but its blade and hitbox and everything would be on the left. Like, I could see that being slightly jank based on how the AI works, but that would probably be a really easy way to just phone it in and get the functionality. I don't know if you can backstab skeletons. Ooh, are you here? Are you here at the bonfire? That would be a good place to place her. How do the statues know when you've walked in front of them? I would assume it's explicitly just a hitbox trigger. Because if I'm out this far, it doesn't trigger. Oh, in lore? Oh, no fucking clue. Maybe it just has like a tiny bit of soul animating it. Except, well, I mean, I can't break it. Functional eyes or ears, though. And the crystal golems do? And the sludgy boopity boops in the sewers, they also have ears and eyes? I don't think that's a requirement in this world. You know, placing her at this bonfire would have been like, I think that would have been good. I'd argue the sludge counts as amoebas. That's probably close enough to what they are. Okay, so the ones that shoot you actually have this little mask on them. Wait, hang on a second. That's the mask of the child. Oh, it's a pinwheel. It's a pinwheel statue. Kind of for a victim location with the mask of the child being on the stump. Oh, okay. You see, I didn't even make that connection. I wonder if it's always the mask of the child. Yeah, it looks like it is with a sample size of 2. Who is behind me? Fuck. Okay, they probably all are, just so they can copy paste the same asset over and over and over. Okay, I don't know. Okay, maybe the thing I was caught on was the wall, because I was in a area that was like slowly curving. Okay, can you fuck off? Also, nice job, idiot. You gave me enough time to put up my shield. Yo, imagine she's just at the bottom of this pit. No.
And wood out.
No.
If that'll be all. Trying to cause trouble, are you? I am Vanos the blacksmith, and I'm no bag of bones.
You. I can't tell if that's a different pickaxe than the one that the player gets. It looks similar, but I think the one that the player has is like fully metal. Ooh. Check if he can be backstabbed. Ooh, good question.
Curses!
Indeed. Okay. It looks like he only ever drops those two. Okay, yeah, okay, the handle does look more wooden. I actually have no clue where I found this. But yeah, it looks like this is the same thing. Maybe I bought it. I'm still a little upset that you can't use the pickaxe to open up this room from the other side. Fuck. Rock barbarians? Oh, true. Yeah, that's a good point. Good reminder. Excuse me, I had my shield up, dumbass. Although I do find it interesting that the rock barbarians drop it when they don't have or use it. Yo, imagine if you could parry the bone wheels. Like, you just backhand them and they just go flying like 20 feet in the other direction. Am I killing you in a single hit? Oh, yeah. You'll love to see it. You know, I am mildly concerned that due to my elimination of so many of the NPCs, it doesn't matter where she is. Like, she might not even spawn because her quest line is broken. I imagine something's eventually going to be here. Okay, I'm going to go check Pinwheel's Arena, just because it's a location of significance that is just right here. And then I will go back up through the crypts. I think I already checked most, if not all, of the Tomb of Giants. Okay, I do only have like 5 minutes left, so this is... Still completely baffled that they didn't throw anything up on this ledge for either of the two locations. I guess they kind of used it with the supposed intended route of getting the large Divine Ember. Oh, fuck off. Bone wheel skeletons, one health creature. Yeah. They are... well, they definitely rattle my bones. They are insane. Fortunately, I'm at a high enough point to where I can just kill them in a single stab. And there's... Actually, there's quite a lot they can do about it, but... Fortunately, they can be dealt with without too much issue. When I first got here, they took tens and tens and tens of death. You've been using a slash, not a stab. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. I highly doubt that I'm gonna find her down here. Because given her skill level, if she was going to die in the catacombs, like if she tried to come back down here, she would have died much higher up. Okay, there's definitely enough space for something to be behind that that wall. Unfortunately, it does not appear that it is false. You know, if the Vamos using the pickaxe thing was supposed to be like a hint that the pickaxe can break certain walls, I feel like they should have made it to where the pickaxe can break the Vamos wall itself. Because that would be a good hint, because it got me thinking. Thinking about, like, trying to break that wall specifically. We got 2 coffins. If you put a body in a coffin, does that make the body a coffee? Because it is the recipient of the coffin. It is what is utilizing the coffin. I was not near that visual. Actually... Bro! Oh, okay. Yo, actually... Yo, this would have been such a good spot to put a false wall. Because I've never even thought of dropping down onto where the bone wheel stands. Okay. I'm going to have to call it there, because we are getting close to where YouTube automatically cuts off the VOD. Okay. Farewell and have a good day. Tomorrow we'll... Don't know if I'm going to do Dark Souls tomorrow. I'll have to decide. Because I do like utilizing the shorter streams for other miscellaneous stuff. I'll think about it.